Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jared said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind.
yeah.
So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
No?
Yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
The bottom. B-O-T-O-M. The bottom of the triangle.
Whoa, check out the hotties at 12 o'clock. That's 3 hours away. Why can't I check them out now?
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's go on over to Discord. We have some people over there that has some interest in Discord. Hello?
Well, hello.
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 Hello. That we haven't done that in a while, man. Have we?
It's been a while.
I forgot all about it. In a long time.
Very long time, yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome back, Adam.
Evening.
Yeah, nice to be back.
So what are we going to do today? Is that Potato Eater in here?
Yeah, even bright.
I'm here. Hey, Adam. Hey, Flatsy. Hey, QE. Who else is here?
I don't know.
Somebody with a hobbit.
Righteous.
Is it right?
Hey, Righteous.
Shut up, Brian.
Yeah.
Don't ask a question and then start talking and shit. It's Righteous.
Hello.
I didn't recognise the logo. It looks like a picture of the Shire where hobbits live, doesn't it? I can't.
Really? It's too small. I can't see it. Righteous. Do you have an avatar with where the hobbits live?
No, it's a scenic one though. It's outdoors, nice view.
Huh.
Looks like the Shire.
The Shire.
Yeah, you could put a hobbit there and he wouldn't look out of place.
Would you be out? Let's say you were a shoemaker. Would you be out of a job if you lived in the Shire?
You'd be low on work. You'd have to wait for Gandalf to turn up. He might need some shoes.
I remember when that movie first came out. I was in San Antonio at the time. Whatever that has to do with anything. I remember watching the movie, and I don't know when or where that the feet showed up, and I said, "Oh goodness gracious, what the hell was that?" But that was back in the day, boy. Was I even married then? I think I was. Yeah. They had a big old movie. We had a big old movie complex. We'd go out on dates all the time. That was before kids. Wonder how everything's going on down there in San Antonio. That's Texas, baby. I heard some. They have we call it the 3-year flood. So I was there, I think almost 6 years, and we got flooded out twice. My wife almost got killed driving down the highway, and she couldn't see the water, right? Because when it's raining like that and it's all gray and it's getting in late in the evening and stuff, and she was just hop, skip, and a jump of driving right into a flooded river. But anyway, there's some bad times down there, but good times. How did I get on this topic? I don't know.
From going there to watch Lord of the Rings.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We watched plenty of movies. There were some really good movies back in the day. Back in that complex. Just a great complex. I remember, man, I was a young man then. We used to go in there, and instead of getting popcorn, right? I'd get like a cup and fill the cup. I'd get some nachos, but I'd fill the cup with friggin' jalapenos. Right? I was never a spicy food eater, but something about those jalapenos. I know we're getting on to food, which is outstanding because everyone hates it when we do this. So I'll just keep going with it. And I look back on it now. Now, I don't eat the whole cup like I did back in the day as a younger man because I just can't do that anymore. But I can remember my wife looking at me like I was a friggin' alien. I loved it. Okay. What did you have for lunch, Adam?
Well, I'm gonna say the wife's away. She's gone get Archie from. He's coming back from a weekend break, so I've had to feed myself. So very poorly.
Poorly
is the honest answer. I've had a cinnamon swirl pastry and a chocolate crown. A custard crown pastry. That's me, mate. And I've got a bag of pork scratchings next to me pint of beer. So I rushed in from work, got on the show. That's it. Bag of pork scratchings.
That's not very posh. Now we're getting a picture. It seems that your wife is posh, and you're a posh. You're a stolen valor. Nah, it can't be a stolen valor. Posh.
I'm a posh pretender.
A posh pretender.
No,
that's what I was going for.
You can't talk like what I do and pretend you're posh. So.
That's too funny, man. Yeah, you're a pretender posh guy. Yeah, we got you.
I'm a benefactor of my wife's middle classedness.
And you didn't grow up in middle class? You grew up, you were...
No, we're working class. No,
you were steerage?
Oh, is that what?
Steerage.
If the cap fits, I'll wear that. If that's applicable to, just...
Don't worry, Adam. It's not a dig at you. I was steerage also. Nothing wrong with being steerage. Gives you heart.
That's why I'm working class. Yeah.
Gives you heart, builds character.
Blue collar.
Say again?
Blue collar.
I didn't wear any collars. I'm in a t-shirt and jeans. Is that blue collar?
Yeah, blue collar is like people who wear blue collars are the working class, the everyday people, the poor people. People who wear white collars are the business class. The not everyday people, the wealthy people.
Thanks, Brian. We didn't know that distinction. Thank you for differentiating the two.
Well, it's just from your response. It appeared that you didn't know it. That's what I said.
Yeah. What did you have for lunch? What, tater tots and home fries?
Oh, I didn't have any lunch. I'm gonna have some yogurt in a way.
Yogurt?
No lunch today. Huh.
What do you have? Goat yogurt over there in Ireland?
No, I eat Greek yogurt, proper Greek yogurt. That's what I eat. And I half freeze it.
With tuna?
So when I get... no, just Greek yogurt with coffee. Just Greek yogurt on its own.
All right.
Sometimes I'll put muesli with it or fruit, but normally just on its own is good.
Oh, stop hogging the mic. Shut up. Stop hogging.
I'm going to keep talking.
Stop hogging the mic. We got to get to Flatsy.
I had a prophetic dream as well last night.
Oh, God. Here we go. It better not be more than 20 seconds.
I'm not
going to tell us about this one.
I'm not.
No, you did. He does this to us every night. I had a lovely dream, but I won't share it with you.
Oh, he did that to us yesterday, too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, I'm not telling you.
Why would you want to hear about potatoes' wet dreams anyways?
Shut up, you.
I thought you were going to say wet potato dreams. You had the chance.
I should have taken it. I'm sorry.
All right, so
she's the one who has wet dreams about potatoes because she doesn't have any in Alabama.
She has sweet potatoes, though.
Yeah, but no actual potatoes. So it's like, how would I describe it?
Poorly.
It's like...
I'm going to be a big disappointment. I have not eaten anything today so far. But Booger is eating a banana, an orange, and chocolate chip pastries.
That's not, why haven't you ate? What the hell's wrong with you?
I usually don't eat but one meal a day.
That's not very smart.
Well, that's the way I am.
Okay, that's the way you be.
I don't get hungry until later.
That's a whole other discussion, but we ain't going to get into that. All right, who else is in here? Righteous, what you have for lunch? What did they eat in Canada? Like Canadian bacon and that's it?
Elk.
Well, I'm also European. I was born in Europe, so I'm partial European foods.
I don't care where you were born, dude. Did I ask you where you were born?
They smother their elk in maple syrup.
Is that what they do?
Well, the only Canadian foods I know are like burgers, pizza, the usual.
That's not Canadian foods. That's American. All right, you're no fun. Who else is in here? That's it. Is there
Guess what? Back to Adam.
Back to Adam. Good. Back to Adam.
Okay. What for?
Yeah, I don't know. He said back to Adam. I'm just trying to flow with the flow.
I'm happy to oblige, but what for?
Don't be sniffing in the mic, dude.
You know what I'm gonna do?
He did it. Shut up! He did it again. Just to spite me.
It was accidental.
That's what you get.
Shut up. Does anyone have anything of substance to add to this conversation?
I do. Yes, I have. Before we went to Nashville, Tennessee, I made a bunch of meatballs, so I'm gonna heat up some of those. So that's gonna be my lunch.
Okay.
So homemade meatballs.
Just meatballs?
Yeah, that's all I need. I like balls of meat and loaves of meat.
Yeah, but what are you going to have with it? Is there any sauce with it, or do you have a side, or what?
No, nothing.
Right.
Just meatballs.
I got you. My wife does that. She makes meatballs, and I'm not a big meatball guy, but I'll delve into it every now and again just for a little change. All right, back to Adam.
It's good to be back.
I thought you were going to say, for what?
I did have one thing to add. Not on food, but on Lord of the Rings. I mentioned it years ago, and it was just in a scholarly analysis of Tolkien's work, but he himself was a
hobbit
before he's no, but from the Shires. But he was during the war he was a cartographer.
What war?
I assume it must have been the First World.
Really? Is he that old?
Yeah, I don't think it was second. But in his so you know, as part of his service, that's what he did before he turned in. Well, was it Oxford, I think, or Cambridge, whichever. But he uses that cartography knowledge in the books and describes in the Silmarillion how the lands change. So if you remember in that trilogy when it's all kicked off and it's all gone bad for the elves and they get on the boats and sail to the west, don't they?
Yep.
To a land that will never be discovered again. Now, at this point in the way he describes it, everything's been described flat, and then the mapping goes to a sphere.
Really?
In the
I
way
didn't know that.
Yeah. Mm.
Huh, that's interesting. Why do they go to the sphere tard? Because they're elves?
So these are the ages, yeah, through the ages. When the elves disappear and the magic disappears, it goes from a flat realm to being described in a spherical.
That's very interesting,
world.
Adam. I didn't know that. Huh. We're going to have to go fight them next.
Well, it's interesting. Like I said, he was the cartographer, so it's interesting that he's put that in. That he makes the distinction between the different mapping techniques in there.
Interesting. Why didn't he just start off with a sphere tard if it was a sphere tard?
Why would it change when the world changes? Yeah,
exactly.
So when that, yeah, you can no longer get there because it's no longer on the maps. That's what he's kind of alluding to, I think.
All right.
Yeah, can I ask Roy just a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it personal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which Lord of the Rings trilogy is better?
No, as you're from Canada, what's the best way to soften out frozen yogurt?
Wait, what?
What's the best way to soften out frozen yogurt? I've froze the yogurt too much, and it's a bit of a rock. It's like a big rock. So you're from Canada, and you surely know how to unfreeze things.
Well, I'm from southern Canada, the most southern part of Canada, or second most southern part of Canada.
Still cold.
So,
dude.
Why don't you just nuke that for about 5 seconds?
Yeah, I was going to say nuke it. Why does he have to answer this question? Start a fire.
I was just wondering. I was looking for attention, and I said I'd use Righteous as my catalyst for attention. Thanks, Righteous.
Burns down the potato trees.
Let's see what we got going on here. Say this is kind of strange for me. Huh. Okay. I guess this is let me go through here. Okay, analytics. I'm messing around in YouTube Studio, folks. It kind of changed. They changed it up. But they didn't give me they didn't send me any messages or anything of what they were doing, and it just changed. I don't like when people do that. Okay, let's just change everything up.
Well, you can ask Righteous. Probably he's got some insight because he goes live with our Bible studies.
Does he?
yeah, but I've not looked too much into that stuff, so I'll pass.
Yeah, but it's gonna. It should affect you. Did you get a weird screen? When's the last time you went live?
Yesterday.
Did you get a weird screen saying something about your stream keys and it had a weird screen in the front?
Maybe. Maybe I just went past
Maybe. What the hell? Maybe that's not an answer.
That's the best
you're
answer
live.
to give, Roger.
It's not an answer. Shut up, Brian.
You're live. Everything's going. No.
Yeah, it is. But I'm asking you a specific question about the admin part of it before you start the stream. So it's not a maybe. Either it's different or it's the same as it always was. Was it different?
I recall something about a stream key, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, yeah. You didn't pay any attention to it. You just hit live, and hopefully everything will work, right?
It worked. So
yeah, that's the same thing I did. Right? It's the same thing I did, dude. I had Adam in the wings as my wingman, saying, "Adam, you better get ready. Something might happen here that's not good." But as soon as I hit in the OBS off, as soon as I hit, go. I said, "Oh yeah." I kind of figured it would just pick it up. But okay. All right, that's enough for admin. So we went over food and admin. What are we going to do today? We're going to go to the land of misfit toys. 1.0. We're going to the mothership. We're going back to the mothership. We're going to continue on Witsit's discussions. They get kind of interesting now. Remember, we identified, the ones that Adam missed. Yeah. We identified the friggin' Adam
that you're not mad about because you can't be.
Yeah, because I can't be, and I'm pissed off because I can't be angry. So we're gonna head back there. He starts expanding on. He came up with some really stupid stuff the last time. Like Earth is like the center of Earth is like a black hole filled with ether, and demons come out or something. I can't remember, but we had a good laugh at that. But he's, remember he stole. I don't want to say steal. He's pretending that he come up with an argument with the first and second laws of thermodynamics and proving a God. Now, we already caught him a few years back. This is like the third or fourth time that he's come out with the argument. I don't mind. The only thing I ask, if you're going to take my arguments, is don't fuck them up. All right? They're ABC 1, 2, 3. Just don't screw them up. That's all I ask. Now, if you do screw them up, I'm going to be on your ass. All right? So I'm a little bit pissed. Now, we're going back because he's still on this same theme. And it happened a couple weeks after the last train wreck discussion he was in. We went off the rails after his first and second law of thermodynamics. I mean, after my first and second law of thermodynamics proof of creator. This is like a week later, and he's back in here. And the first one that shows up is Skeezer. Now, y'all remember Skeezer? If you don't, I'll show you who Skeezer is. You ready? Ah!
Oh, God, yeah.
I tried to find the original because I did a treatment on this glue sniffer, and it was hilarious. But I couldn't find it. I don't think I named it Skeezer. So it's in the tons of video. I said I'm not trying to find it. There is one BALLBUSTERS where he was with Fight the Tight Shirt. That one I found, but I was disappointed. So we got this guy, Skeezer. I affectionately named him. And we have PhD Tony Purcell. So I don't know if everyone remembers this guy. I know people on the panel right here know who I'm talking about. So I'm going to give you a little heads up on who we're dealing with. It's got a little... Go ahead.
So is this recent? Because I'm completely out of the loop, really. So
yeah,
is that September this year? Yeah, so
2 months ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. We're not going back in the day or stuff. This is is current. Okay.
Oh no, that's what's interesting. Because I'm a bit out of the loop. I'd seen a little bit of the old Antarctica trip popping back up, but I'd not heard much of Witsit, so he's back out there. Good lad.
2 months ago, you know, when everything went down with us, before that, I got a lot of New Perspective stream. I'm with New Perspective here. I'll show you. So New Perspective over here, what he does is he chops up their 12-hour streams and looks for some good stuff. And what he does, he consolidates them. But the past couple ones that he did, especially with Witsit, because I think Witsit just stayed on there a long time. He gave me like 5-hour streams. This one's 2 hours. So I just monitor them because I'm not listening to the mothership over there, the friggin' Misfit Toys 1.0. I'm not listening to 12 hours. It's not going to happen. So I rely on him and his judgment to take me to the gold. So, but I want to get back.
He's got his own numptiometer.
He's got his own numpty. Did you say numpty barometer?
Numptiometer, yeah.
Numptiometer, that's really cool. Yeah. He's got his own pronouns and shit. Yeah. So you cracked me up with that, dude. I'm telling you, man. It took me a few minutes to recover from that. What was that specifically? I can't remember it.
Was it celestial pronouns or something?
It was
trigonometric pronouns.
That's it.
Trigonometric pronouns. It was for the boy.
Yeah. Trigonometric pronouns. Yep. Okay, but I want to introduce, because everyone's forgotten if you haven't been out on the scene for a while, what PhD Tony and just who we're dealing with, and I can no better show you than to play a numpty clip with him in it. So that's what I'm going to do. This is what we're going to do before we start. So here we go. Here's a numpty clip just to get you refreshed with this idiot. Here we go. Piled higher and deeper, Tony Purcell, geophysicist, 22 July, 2020.
Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another
Oh no, it's this guy.
Yeah, it's that guy. Shut the heck up.
Sorry. I'm glad I'm back.
Yes, I'm so glad that you're back. Yes, I am. Could you tell?
Yeah, it's the joy at the back of your voice. I can hear it.
Yeah.
It's the STFUs. You know, that's what we come here for.
Now I got to start over. All right, here we go. Physicist, 22 July, 2020.
Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another gas.
No. Wrong-o-rama. Plants don't use CO2 to generate oxygen. All the oxygen generated or liberated comes from the splitting of water by photosystem 2 during light-dependent reactions. We knew this 80 friggin' years ago. It's called the Hill reaction. Dummkopf. Apparently, you've been swapping spit in the shower with the photosynthetic redneck, a.k.a. hillbilly blue balls, the redneck retard, that made the same stupid mistake.
So trees don't create gas.
But no, they don't. Be careful. I got yelled at about that now. So just to be.
Oh, really? Who by?
Just to be very quantum eraser.
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
Just to be very specific, QE, if you're listening, you little son of a bitch.
Hi there, numpty.
We're not saying that trees break carbon dioxide up into carbon and oxygen.
That's exactly what that moron said. Let's take a listen.
Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another gas. Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another gas.
Ergo, he is another photosynthetic redneck numpty like you.
For me, it boils down to a gas molecule at the surface has finite energy.
What in the world did you get yourself into now, Dumkopf? Finite energy? What does it do? Reach the end of the line of finite energy and rip off its bra in rebellion of gas law and the second law of thermodynamics? Time to fall down, go boom, boom, go splash, splash. Hey? Numpty, the average kinetic energy of gas particles is proportional to the absolute temperature of the gas or gases. My word.
Entropy is not a source of infinite energy that will give that will allow a gas molecule to travel an infinite distance in an arbitrary direction. Conservation of energy is the primary natural law that everything needs to obey, and even entropy is subject to it.
Let's first deal with the Helen Keller T-Rex in the room right here.
A gas molecule at the surface has finite energy. Conservation of energy is the primary natural law that everything needs to obey.
You dumbass.
OMG. From a geophysicist, PhD. D for dumbass. Thanks. You cheap delusional Dunning-Kruger ball-tard photosynthetic redneck pretender clown fuckwit of megalithic proportions. You kinda just contradicted yourself? Uh-oh! Dumkopf. Conserved quantities in physics mean that certain physical properties, that is, measurable quantities, like momentum and energy, do not change. You just said...
A gas molecule at the surface has finite energy.
Meaning the gas molecule lost its energy. It changed? How then can you invoke the conservation of energy? It wasn't conserved. You have like a 1948 physics glossary and you're just flipping pages, eyes and retard mind shut, and wherever your doofus finger lands, you name a phrase drop them into your yarn? Then have the skank and foul ball-tard morons ooh and ah over it? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, his quarter-stick dynamite up the ass, sit down on a bonfire, full tilt belly laugher is exactly like attempting to rally support to justify British colonial rule by organizing town hall meetings in Boston and Philadelphia, canonizing the Declaration of Independence. You're a meatball. Tard. The rest here is just globe-tard goober gravy. Nobody said entropy was an infinite source of energy because it's a moronic statement and an incoherent straw man. Natural laws don't provide and are not sources of energy. The second law of thermodynamics isn't a conservation law. So to say a non-conservation law follows a conservation law is Dumkopf and batshit insane. Of course, entropy doesn't create or destroy energy. It doesn't have anything to do with the topic. This antiquated physics glossary, pin the tail on the numpty PhD ball-tard clown show charade, is fixin' to be eclipsed, if you can believe it.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
So this is what I lack.
Brains?
So I believe I stated over and over again is, I'm a mathematician who has become a geophysicist. I am not overburdened with a technical understanding of a great deal of physical reality, as it might be termed.
Oh,
Well, are you serious? Are you? Hey.
That'll be about enough. So that's PhD Tony Purcell, and my phone just goes off.
Yeah, I don't think that he's overburdened with too much thought at all.
Friggin' punk ass spammers. I'm getting so sick of this. Right when I start talking, eh? Block! Glue sniffing pie eaters. So, as I was saying, that's PhD Tony Purcell. He's dumber than Brenda, right? But he thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. He needs to be institutionalized, but he decides to come out here and with his PhD and try to push people around and just train wrecks himself all over the place. Now you're going to get up close and personal because he's going to jump on in here. It's not going to be quick because we got to deal with Skeezer first. Now this guy's so far beyond institutionalization. Listen, I'm not going to poison the well. You know how he is if you've seen my treatments of this idiot. But this is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for this guy. But are we ready? This is going to be a lot of fun. Adam, you don't want to miss this. Adam, did you already leave?
No, I just said ready.
Ready.
Let's make like a tree and start the stream.
And get the f out of here. Let's go.
The thing, it has to have a starting point to decrease from.
Oh, that's
the
Sporticus.
argument.
Shut up, Adam.
That's Sporticus on screen.
Not Sporticus.
It's Sporticus.
Sporticus. Shut up.
That's definitely.
All right, so let's focus, Adam.
I'm back in the game. Sorry, I was just distracted.
All right, so Witsit's coming out with the argument again off my website. And he's trying, I don't know, I can't remember exactly what he's trying to do. Let's see where it goes.
Do you not get it? Okay, so which means there has to be a beginning.
I do get it. I yeah, but it could loop in on itself.
So this is Skeezer, ladies and gentlemen, that he's talking to. Remember this guy? That's who he's talking to, Skeezer. Just want to keep you in the loop. So Skeezer has a looping model for, I don't know what he's talking about, but here we go.
So
No, there has to be a beginning. There has to be a beginning.
Yeah, the Big Bang.
Okay, so if there was a beginning, then it wasn't always here.
Looping in on itself.
So according to Skeezer, the Big Bang's looping in on itself. And by the way, we want to shout out Brian for the previous video. Sorry about that, Brian. Brian was the first one to get Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, a.k.a. the photosynthetic redneck, a.k.a. Mr. Gumby Football Field. He was the first to get Hillbilly Blue Balls to train wreck himself with photosynthesis. So shout out to Brian.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Well, I didn't have to do much. He did it all himself.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And part of his name is that because of you, Brian. That
I remember.
Right. Here we go.
I already told you.
That's not, okay. Is there a beginning or was it always here?
You can have a looping that it expands and collapses in on itself and starts again all over it. It doesn't.
Was there a no? That would first of all that would violate the second.
I know that you're stoked. That won't violate anything.
I think I haven't heard this
it's
before.
Important.
Yeah.
Which I think it's important though. You have to distinguish that with the laws of thermodynamics, those only apply locally.
What?
Before you get distracted by that nonsense, so it's interesting, isn't it? Our evolutionists, they can't even accept this. Even Witsit is just giving him the Big Bang. But he does present a conclusion. So there's a start then. Meltdown. Yeah? So it's not a big bang. It's a big bang and a big crush. Continually going on and on and on, is it? He can't even have his own definition because he realises the implication of that. And like I said, that was quite nice from Witsit. He's not dropped. So there is a start then, even in your world.
Oh, Witsit's right on point with this. And he's got Skeezer, who's just a glue-sniffing moron making shit up. And now you got Jake coming in. So this is really strange. I'll get back to you, Brian. I heard you. This is really strange. So through the years, we've had like different dialects of the laws of thermodynamics and where they apply. So according to back in the day, according to Rumpus and all those other glue-sniffing globetards back then, the laws of thermodynamics didn't apply to the Earth. Now, according to these idiots right now, that the laws of thermodynamics, yet they do apply, but they only apply locally. When in fact,
does that mean thermodynamics only occurs if I'm there or somewhere in the vicinity?
In your kitchen, locally.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're so Dunning-Kruger idiots don't even know what the laws of thermodynamics are, and they don't know where they apply. They are universal. They are natural laws. They're universal. They apply to the universe. The whole damn thing. Duh. I knew this. I think I knew this in grade school, dude. Seriously. I mean, even back then in the early 70s, I knew this. I knew that, right? I may not have known a delta G back then, but I knew that the natural laws applied to everywhere. 2 weeks from everything. But Jake comes in. These absolute ass. Jake on the plane is one of the moron idiots. They just make shit up. Remember I told you they're part of the left-wing faction that just makes shit up? That's these people. But go ahead, Brian. Sorry. I heard you want to jump in.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was going to just comment on. Isn't it bizarre how easily someone like this guy Skeezer, whatever, I can't remember what
Skeezer.
Like this Skeezer, how quick he can just make something up on the spot without having any evidence or prior or anything, information to go on. Just he's caught with something that's said to him, in this case by Witsit, and he just makes something up on the spot. How people can decide to do that, it means that they're not adults. An actual adult wouldn't just make something up like that. These people must be still somewhat in childhood, because only a child will decide to make something up when something doesn't fit what they wanted to fit in an imagination. You know?
Well, let's see how far his emotional maturity goes. Shall we?
And we don't know if they apply globally because we don't know if
don't know if they apply they don't apply globally because there isn't a globe, number one. Number two, the laws of thermodynamics apply to the universe. The whole damn thing, you idiot crayon muncher.
Versus a closed system. No, of course it's true. No, it's not known if the universe.
I know that you're desperately trying to white knight for this guy, but that isn't true.
No, don't.
It is true.
You can talk to him afterwards. Let me talk to my friend with
Jake.
Because he's been running away from me. Now he can't. So I'd love to.
How am I running away from you when someone else is trying to save you?
Oh, I don't know
Just
if
you two,
check
you guys.
Twitter, but I've been reminding you for the last month and a half that you're super scared to debate me.
Oh my God. I wonder.
And he should be.
I wonder. I wonder where Witsit, the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0 and 2. Land of Misfit Toys 2.0 does the same shit too. They play the same game, same little second grade playground game. That we're scared to debate. Number one, there is no debate. We're talking about objective topics. Glue sniffing, idiot. And then he starts playing his little reindeer games with Witsit. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah, but this is why I ignore people like you, because I just debunk that I'm super scared.
No,
to
you didn't debunk anything.
This is the reason I don't debate people like you, is you do stuff like that.
Well, you haven't debated anyone in this topic area, Witsit, because this, like I said, this topic isn't available for debate. You think you've debated people, but you haven't, because you don't know what debate is. Right? Mr. Master Debater, you're a master idiot.
You just like talk right through the middle of me.
Go ahead.
Sorry, just it's like the guy saying you're scared to debate me. What I said, and so it should be, is because he should be. It's a complete waste of his time. He should be scared to waste his time. I wouldn't want to debate that guy.
Sure.
Imagine if that's 2 hours. What would you get out of it? Nothing. A guy who just makes something up on the spot when he needs to. Make any old rubbish up. Because even if you're in a debatable topic, you couldn't debating that someone like him would be a waste of time.
Yes.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, according to Skeezer, everyone's scared to debate him. Just to let you know.
Yeah, but
Okay,
you said
so-
you wanted me. You didn't.
Okay, so is there a beginning, or has it always been here?
We've already covered that.
No, you're not
explained it to
answering
you.
it.
Would you like me to explain it again?
Saying looping, it's looping, is not an explanation, you glue-sniffing idiot. It's just pulling stuff out of your ass. Dumb shit. Okay? That's not an explanation. It's not anything. It's an idiot just-so story that you should be friggin' institutionalized over. Go ahead.
It's science fiction. That's where it's come from. Yeah, that's it. And like I say, fundamentally, because he's not prepared to answer his own honest question, they claim a Big Bang. Witsit's not claiming a Big Bang, but he's now denying his Big Bang because he knows it has implications. So he comes up with, and it's not because he's stupid. It's because I think he recognises it. It's a problem. He can't just accept his own.
No, you don't know who. You're not. You don't know who you're dealing with here. No, he's so. My cat's litter box is smarter than this guy. Okay. No, he doesn't, Adam. He doesn't know it. You're giving him too much credit. Are you gonna defend that, counselor?
No, I don't think it's a defence. I don't see it as a defence. I just see it's a recognition of a weakness in his own argument, so he won't even recognise it. He'd sooner, just like say, go to science fiction.
He doesn't know what an argument is, Adam.
Well, that's the point here, why Witsit might be scared, because he's not going to. There's not a debate. There's not an argument. Which is going to spend his time, as we're doing, just correcting this guy on facts.
You can't correct a village idiot.
No. Well, you can, but yeah, it'll be of no use to him. He won't hear it, will it?
Exactly. You got it. Yeah. So, let's continue. Let's see where this goes.
Can I ask you one thing really quick? It could loop in on itself.
Yeah.
You just said that you kind of debunked yourself with the laws of thermodynamics. No, not you.
Yeah,
no. Because you said that nothing can be created. I'm talking to Witsit. Chill out.
Matt,
I don't think go in reverse. Even if you had a Big Bang loop, you wouldn't have entropy go in reverse.
Hold on, guys.
You. Why not?
Why is everyone?
Somebody said, "Why not?" You wouldn't have entropy go in reverse, and then Skeezer says, "Why not?" So Adam, now you know where you're at. Okay.
Yep, there you go. Why not? Why not? Why not? When the universe has expanded so much that it can't expand anymore, obviously you get reverse entropy. It's the only thing that can happen. You have to coalesce again so it can explode, and you can have your circular looping Big Bang theory.
Yeah, but why can't entropy decrease? Well, because second law of thermodynamics.
It's only because the universe hasn't fully expanded yet. Once it does, then it goes the other way.
Shut up, Adam.
Just wait.
Yeah, but Adam, it's expanding into itself, Adam.
Yeah,
and then when it's expanded as far as it can possibly go, it'll start contracting into itself again.
That makes perfect sense. Thanks.
Yeah, no.
For talking, Max, why do you think you can come in here and just scream over someone else talking? What makes you think that you can
I
do
want
that?
to talk to you.
Okay, but never the.
I want to talk to you.
You gotta put that at the end. I want to talk to you.
What? Huh?
You should be honored and humbled.
Why?
Just 1 second. Well, I just thought of something there. You know the example you gave of Mr. Magoo at the what's the conference he's at, the metabolic conference?
It's the metabolic pathway convention.
Sorry, yeah. Right. I think this guy Skeezer is that guy. Because he honestly doesn't understand even the basics of entropy and the laws of thermodynamics. Because if he did, he wouldn't be talking like he's talking.
Yep. You got it.
So he is that Mr. Magoo.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
The funny part is I was kind of like backing up what you were saying because he just debunked himself, saying that entropy,
no, I didn't.
That it can't create itself. I'm not saying you must be drunk, bro, because I literally just said Witsit debunked himself, and you're like, no, I'm not.
How did Witsit debunk himself? You see, Rusted Soul, you should develop or take on the mantra that it's better to be quiet, be silent, and be thoughtful than to open up that incoherent blowhole and remove all doubt. See, you don't know what the laws of thermodynamics are. The laws of thermodynamics only describe what nature can do. Nature can do. Love. OMG.
Like what you're like belligerent sounding. All I'm saying is that if nothing can be created according to the laws of entropy, then that debunks a creator. And
no, love, you dumbass cracker. That is only restricted to what nature can do. Nature cannot create or destroy matter or energy. That only deals with nature's capabilities because it's a natural law. You idiot.
But she also said that it violates entropy for matter to be created and destroyed instead of the first law of their.
Yep, you got it too. Yeah, she's all discombobulated, but she doesn't like Witsit. So she's trying to catch Witsit, and in the midst of trying to catch Witsit out, she just train wrecks herself. So good job, Rusted Soul. Anything else?
With that, that's what it sounded like.
Okay, yeah. Well, you should listen to the argument, right? Because I'm actually
not okay. Yeah, Witsit. Not okay. Yeah. No. Sounds like you didn't catch what she said. You're not a good listener, are you?
No, it's a tends to kind of hand wave away what people are saying.
No, he wants to get to his agenda. He doesn't listen. It's not all the time. It's a good part of the time. He's going to do it again coming up here. I'm going to catch him again, where he could just destroy Tony, but he didn't do it because he didn't focus on it because Witsit has a hard time focusing on his non-agenda topics.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. That's what I am. I'm in agreement with you. But what I said, he hand waves away. Whatever you are saying doesn't matter. He hand waves it away and goes back to whatever direction he was taken in the first place.
Yeah, that's
sometimes I would agree with that.
Yeah,
they
fed our comments together. Brian, fit hand in glove. Thank you.
And it's not entropy that says that. That's the first law of thermodynamics, says matter.
Okay, so he caught her with that.
Energy can't be created.
Shout out to Flatsy.
Or destroyed. Entropy is the second law.
Right.
But it's all those are both laws of thermodynamics. And you're right. If the first law is correct, then there could be no creator.
You're right. If the first law is correct, there can be no creator, is what Witsit just said.
Another person who doesn't understand the laws of thermodynamics.
And he doesn't understand the argument. Yes, correct. Yep. Witsit, what the hell are you doing? I mean, the argument is very simple. I put it A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, but you've taken parts of the argument away, which leaves you out there flapping. Number one, because you don't use those parts of the argument, which are part of the whole scheme of things. And number two, like Brian said, you don't know what the laws of thermodynamics are. You can regurgitate them, but you don't understand them. The story of your life, isn't it? Yep.
That's what
the second law. The second law is talking about the transference.
And how is the only way that you can make an argument because of that? Because of the logic.
All right, people. When this speeds up, I'm not speeding it up. It is new perspective that's doing that. It's out of my control. Okay, here we go.
entailment of that position, how is it that you can only make an argument for God? Is it that you have to commit a special being fallacy? I think it's that you have to commit a special being fallacy.
Right. No, actually, oh yeah, someone else. Make sure that he gets to make a point to me, and then make sure that you jump in right when he finishes and claim that it was no way it could be rebutted, so you can make another point, and then someone else can make another point. That way, Witsit never gets to respond.
Oh my God. Let's put him on 78 speed. He doesn't talk fast enough.
We can pretend that we beat him in the debate.
I'm trying to answer the question. That's the logical entailment of what we just gone through. Is that the only way that you can make a case for a God would be a special pleading fallacy? Go.
No, I'm going to go back to making it. I'm not going to be patient and let the other person talk and then never.
That's why I want to debate you 1v1 so we don't get people interrupting us.
Go ahead, Witsit.
Okay, we're going to go back to the point that you keep claiming you answered, but you didn't.
Oh. So I'll give you the same answer.
Was there a beginning or was it always here?
It's a looping presentation, so there's you could say there's a beginning for this local presentation, but it just loops in on itself and goes again.
So there's a beginning for the looping. You're still busted.
There's a beginning for the local presentation.
What? And what?
By the way, Twit says Merry Christmas to Kiwi and all.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Quit.
Happy Christmas.
Twit, not Quit. Haven't seen her. She just shows up every now and again, right? Unannounced. Shout out to you. You and yours, Twit. All right, Adam.
I'm good. I was only going to say Happy Christmas as well.
Is a loop too hard of a concept for you?
It doesn't even.
Yeah, loop's real hard for us. You know, Arwen?
Even matter if you say that. You're still focusing in the beginning.
Yeah,
but the problem with that
is looping too hard a concept for me. No. But we're not talking about concepts, are we? Right now.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Is that if it loops in, you're actually.
If it loops in? If what loops in, Witsit?
Like, I don't understand the concept, but the truth is it's like a third grade concept and you don't understand the physical implications.
Answer the question.
I'm not running away. You don't understand the physical implications of it, which would be that it violates entropy. It would require you to reverse the process of decreasing usable energy. Says the laws of physics.
There are no laws of physics.
Oh, buddy, you just messed up.
Yeah. Number one, there are no laws of physics. Physics doesn't have laws. Right? Because physics is about experiments, and natural laws have no experiments. It isn't that they're not true. It's just that you can't find the cause of natural laws. They're just descriptions of what always happens in nature.
And but why is it that the universe shrinking is an impossibility according to?
It would require reversing entropy.
I'm going to post a paper right now for you.
Why would it require reversing entropy for it to contract? There's no hope for this guy.
Because when you're making stuff up, that makes perfect sense. I made it up just like then. I just made that shit up when I was taking the piss earlier. But it seems to be quite a valid concept that he's formulated in his head. Yeah, he's got a good little just so story in his head.
Yeah.
How the universe loops. But it does require reverse entropy. Once the universe has stopped expanding, starts contracting. It's very simple, QE.
Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, what tends to happen, and obviously I've experienced this a lot in this arena, is when people are speaking about the laws of thermodynamics and entropy, the description of them, let's just say the official descriptions, whatever, on point. But the problem is that some of the wording has to lend itself to a paradigm where they could not exist. Because if they did exist in that paradigm, we wouldn't exist to describe them. Right? You know, globe, earth, and the heliocentric paradigm, etc., etc. If you're going to have a conversation with someone who is a heliocentrist, like this guy Skeezer or whoever it is, don't waste your time trying to, you know, in any way entertain any heliocentric horse manure at all. Just stick to exactly what it is. Stick to exactly what those laws are. because they are laws of nature.
Yeah, but he
don't.
Yeah, but he doesn't. Witsit can't do it because he can only surface regurgitate. He can't do it.
Well, it definitely seems he doesn't understand them either. Yeah.
Correct. That's one of the big problems here. And the glue sniffing numpty he's talking to, plus all the little additions people are having in here it's muddled composition. Taylor can't hold herself back from adding her little commentary in here.
For you, okay? It's going to explain it perfectly. It's on the side.
So is it going to, Taylor, is it going to explain a description? Think about that, love.
I love that Taylor posts papers that she doesn't understand. I always love that.
Yeah, good one, man. Good one. Can you you're making claims you don't understand. Can you substantiate the possibility of reversing entropy?
That's not me, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, that's New Perspective speeding it up.
Yeah, gravity continues to work. And
gravity?
contracting. Yeah.
What does that have to do with reversing entropy?
Well, because the universe is expanding and then it starts contracting.
How can you reverse entropy?
It's not complicated. No one's talking about reversing entropy.
This is just dogmatism. You just keep basically reasserting the conclusion. Explain how you can reverse entropy.
The fallacy machine gun is not going to serve you here.
Okay. The necessary implication is that you can reverse entropy. So substantiate that claim.
I never said that.
You've been saying that the whole time, you cuck. You even said, why is it impossible to reverse entropy before? So what should happen here is somebody, a moderator that's in charge, should stop and just kick his ass out. That's what should happen.
Amen.
It's the necessary implication.
Why? Because you say so?
No, because the laws of physics say so.
Again, there are no laws of physics. They're natural laws. Just say laws of thermodynamics and be done with it.
Do you understand the second law?
Yeah, so he says yeah. So what you do now is you ask him what the second law of thermodynamics is, a brief description, and the equation. That's what I do. And of course it all goes down from there. No one has ever answered those two itty-bitty questions to me. In all the time that I've been out here, not only Globetards, Evotards, they don't know it.
I like that trick question too, you know, like does a change of entropy require a change of energy?
Who said that?
Or something like that. It was something like that. But, you know, it doesn't actually have anything to do with energy. So, and that change in entropy, I like that as a trick question.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Where are you going off topic a little? Well, you're going off the subject just a tiny bit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the professor giving his debunk of no temperature change, there's no energy change, the only change is with entropy. I know what you're talking about, but that's not that's so far beyond Skeezer, right? But I got you. What, Brian?
I just got to say, Flatsy's just looking for attention.
Yeah, you got me, Brian. Sorry, Mr. Potato Head.
Just praise. She's just looking for praise, Brian. It's okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Okay, when he says yes, he does. Understand it. Now you question him. You just don't move on from there, Witsit. You could bust him right now. But no, I don't think you do.
Articulate with specificity.
But why?
How you can have a system.
He doesn't do it. And then idiot crayon munchers over talking him with gravity now. That's what you get, Witsit.
With entropy. To entropy? Is mass contingent on energy? No.
No, yeah, all mass and energy adheres to the second law of thermodynamics. Duh.
Uh-oh, that's what is up, Skeezer? What's gonna happen now? Let's hear this.
I wonder if they define that.
But does gravity expend energy?
Oh, you're trying to get him to define mass. Okay, touche, Brian. Hold up, let me go back. Kind of missed something there.
But does gravity expend energy?
Skeezer's question: does gravity expend energy? I mean,
Where do you even begin with that stupid statement or question?
Go ahead, Brian. I mean,
what can you say to that?
You can't say.
You know what I mean?
You don't say anything. You look at them. Oh boy, probably like that. You can't see it, but YouTube can. That's what you do to that. Let's see how Witsit handles it.
You need that phrase at the end of Quantum Leap that you just used. When Sam Beckett leaps and he looks and he goes, "Oh boy!" At the end of everything. That's all you've got to that. It's not worthy of a response, is it? There's nothing in there other than, "Oh my God, I've got to educate you from."
Yep.
4th grade.
Yep. From 4th grade, 2nd grade. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same mistake has been made over and over in this situation. Nobody is actually defining what they're actually talking about, and then proving that they understand it.
Yep.
Like gravity is just thrown in there, and so is entropy and the laws of thermodynamics. No one is, as you said, like when he said, "Yes, I do know." Well, tell me about it then. We'll see if you know. Things like that. What's that? You know what I mean? Mass. What's that? That's what the whole point of the Socratic, on a basic level. That's the whole point of the Socratic method. So people define. We know that you know what you're talking about. We're both talking about the same thing.
Yes.
Something.
Yeah, we got it. Thanks. Conciseness. All right. Yes, you're right. And what it's telling me here is when Witsit asked him that question, do you understand what the second law of thermodynamics is? And Skeezer said, right. And then Witsit didn't follow up with, okay, what is it? You know why he didn't follow up with that, Brian?
Because he's not sure about himself, and he doesn't know if he can critique him.
Yep.
He doesn't know if he could critique him.
Yep. You got it. You guys are starting to get it after all these years.
Does gravity expand?
I knew that was.
That's a backslide.
It's a backslide. Shout out to Betty.
Brian knew that we would get to this point 2 weeks before.
Energy?
Yeah. Are you thinking that you need...
What?
But does gravity expand energy?
Does gravity expand energy?
Yeah. Are you thinking that you need...
What? What? No. What? No.
You need, like, to put gas for gravity to go?
To put gas for gravity go? Is that what he said? Let's go back.
I think he saw that. Filling it up at the gas station or something.
I don't know. We'll listen to it again.
That you need like to put gas for gravity to go.
So go. I feel like I would say something like that, so I'm not going to judge him too harshly on that.
Oh my God. Right, go ahead, Adam.
Not the gravity part, the go part.
What do you say to that statement there, Adam?
It's another old boy, isn't it? Because what can you say to that other than that was just the most gibbering nonsense that I've ever heard? What, you're not making a coherent point, mate. Yeah. You just sound like some drunk Spanish waiter. Gravity take over.
Do that. Can you do that again?
Gravity gotta go. What does that even mean? You tell us we're not allowed to interpret for these retards. I can't interpret what that means, even if I tried.
Okay, so apparently you're drunk or something, but like...
Oh, Witsit got hold of it.
Yeah. It didn't sound like a drunk waiter. Didn't see what I mean?
The go is like a little kick in the air.
No, I'm not
talking about gas. No one's talking about gas.
I'm asking you a question and you're running away.
No,
you're
like
running away. Dumb it down for
Dude,
you.
if you keep interrupting me, we're gonna have to stop. Okay?
Can we stop already?
You
run away.
are
Got
the
it.
one.
Yes.
No.
Hold on. First of all, please no one else open their mics just because they're gonna do this one.
Oh, no way. You're going to actually moderate, Geo. What a novel concept. All right. Hey, at least give you a thumbs up for doing something. It's about time.
One-on-one, and then Max, I'll mute and unmute you if we need to.
His name must be Max. It's not. It's Skeezer, but there you go.
But can you not interrupt, or do I need to mute and unmute so we can go have clean audio? You tell me.
I mean, if you feel like you need to cover for your boy, then sure.
Nope, it has nothing to do with covering for the boy. It has to do with...
Yeah, no, I get that.
All right, well, so we'll do mute and unmute then. Can you handle yourself?
Got it. If you mute me, I win.
Can you not interrupt? No, it would be
if you mute me, I win forever.
If you mute me, I win forever. That's what we're dealing with here.
Is he for real? Like this second grade dude? What?
You know what he sounds like? Remember the midget from The Man with the Golden Gun? Remember the movie? The Bond movie? Remember the little small guy?
Yeah. So here you go, Adam. This is for you.
If you mute me, I win.
Can you not interrupt? No, it would be
if you mute me, I win forever.
It would.
Adam?
Whatever. It's like, it's so juvenile, isn't it? It reminds me of trying to engage with some lefty trans activist in Portland. The kind of level of argumentation. Yeah, what's he doing there, throwing up hands in a camp style? You know what I mean? There's no attempt for this guy to have any genuine conversation. He's trolling now, isn't he?
He's too dumb to troll. No, he's actually serious. Isn't that scary?
Well, that's why the analogy to a lefty protester, that fake belief. If you mute me, I win. Yeah.
Forever.
I did say something one time to the effect of that. I got kicked off of the Crucible Discord server because I was talking about Flat Earth and completely wrecking Andrew Wilson on it. But he, didn't realize it. But I was like, if you ban, you lose. So, I don't know.
But it's second grade.
In that instance, so flatty. Sorry.
Go ahead. Anything to add on the forever part there, Brian?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I was just going to say, in that instance, Flatty, you were correct. But you know the way I often critique you, QE, for employing or enforcing maybe Hanlon's razor? Well, in this instance, I totally agree. This is not malice. This is just ignorance or stupidity.
Oh, it's pure stupid. He shouldn't. He shouldn't be allowed outside.
Would be temporary mutes because you cannot.
Yeah. You do what you gotta do.
All right, I'm gonna temporary. This is what he does in MDD. Hold on.
So Geo comes on and says, "Listen, let's just have Skeezer and Witsit. And what do you get? People jumping in. I mean, what?"
I'm going to temporarily mute you. When Witsit's finished, I'll unmute you. You'll have as long as you need to speak. Then I'm going to remute you so Witsit can go back. So Witsit can go back to him. Okay? Why don't we actually, Witsit? Can we let him go first since I'm going to do this?
Why should we let him go first when it's Witsit's argument against him? So let's clarify Witsit's first, Geo dumbass, and then have Skeezer respond about that.
No, you want the question of the day answering, don't you? Yeah, how can you are going to get go gas? See, that needs dealing with, Witsit. Don't run away, Witsit. How do you gravity go gas?
Don't run away, Witsit.
Adam's got this down, man. Thanks for coming. I could never do anything like that.
All right, go ahead, Max. You have the mic. And then I'm going to mute you so he can speak uninterrupted because you cannot manage yourself. So go ahead.
Oh, I can manage myself. It's just everything is too fun. So I already gave my position and I already explained it, and Witsit is going for a loop.
That's not an explanation. Witsit's going for a loop? What?
But I don't care about the laws of physics.
We know you don't care about the laws of physics because the laws of physics don't exist. And you don't care because you're a friggin' retard. Okay?
The core of the argument is that you cannot demonstrate God. So why?
The core of the argument hasn't got anything to do with the creator just yet. The core of the argument is the interplay between the first and second laws of thermodynamics. You don't know what the argument is. It wasn't established. Geo, hello? Okay? Idiots.
Why should I believe it?
Okay, I'm just going to temporarily mute you just so he can speak. You'll have your full time right after. Go ahead.
You'll have your full time. Whatever the hell that means.
What's it?
All right, so you can't say I don't care about the laws of physics, right? You invoke the philosophy of naturalism, even though that's a oxymoron and paradoxical. So we are using natural law, right? And the second law of thermodynamics.
No, not right. No. We're using the laws of thermodynamics, right? No, not right. See, you're stalling. It's not right. This isn't a case for agreement with him. Okay? These are tells to me. All of them. Be careful what you speak of and how you do it. I'm going to bust your ass.
So we are using natural law, right? And the second law of thermodynamics says that entropy increases and the amount of usable energy decreases. So in order for the amount of usable energy to decrease, it has to decrease from a starting point, right? And to like,
not right.
Like to use Stephen Hawking's quote to explain it, right? It's like,
not right. Stephen Hawking's quote to explain it. Okie dokie.
Your theory may not match observation, but sometimes observations change, and then we find out the theory was actually right, so that's no big deal. But if your theory goes against the second law, you're in big trouble. While he was quoting Arthur Eddington, and then he explains, there was this huge debate forever about whether or not the universe could be eternal. We now know definitively there had to be a beginning because the second law dictates that, because the amount of usable energy decreasing requires a beginning point, similar to human progression requiring a starting point for humans to progress forward from. So if usable energy is decreasing, it requires a beginning point for it to decrease from, or it would be an infinite regression. So you have to have a beginning.
There is nothing in physics that prevents an infinite regression. That is.
There's nothing in physics that prevents an infinite regression? What? What does that mean? This guy, he couldn't spell cat if I spotted him the C and the A. That was incredibly stupid. It was an incredibly stupid remark.
Just you dogmatism coming.
You dogmatism coming. He's illiterate. That's the problem.
Right up through. But why should...
Right up through. Let's get that whole statement. Listen to this.
And that is just you dogmatism coming right up through. But
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we need to know. Can somebody kick him out? Please. For everything sacred and holy. And I need to go get an encyclopedia. You know, read through like half a page, get my friggin' IQ back.
Why should I trust your interpretation of the laws of physics?
What?
Yeah, when people speak about the laws of thermodynamics, they want to start quoting verbatim what they'll find basically on Google, right? But if you understand the laws of thermodynamics and where they're from and the whole point of them, then you just need to speak about the effects that they're based on. You don't need to go into getting carried away with your ideas. You know, well, this is a decrease of that and blah, blah, blah. You don't need all that fancy nonsense. Just speak honestly about the effects that they're based upon, the ones that continually happen and never don't happen. Yeah. You can have an understanding of it, but I find sometimes when I hear, because I got a lot of that from ballers, I still get it, where they'll copy and paste the heap of rubbish. Right, it's not rubbish, but they don't understand it. It's not coming from them. When they're asked the question, that's not their answer. They're just copying and pasting or reading off a page. That's not you answering the question. That is you giving an answer via reading something or copying and pasting something. If you understand it, you won't need to do that.
When I know that you don't know physics.
Okay, so obviously...
And you didn't answer my question, just the FYI.
You answer my question. That I don't know physics are.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not addressing the point, right? Which is that, and isn't my interpretation of the laws of physics. This isn't even like a scientific. This isn't like a scientific law, right? You understand the difference?
There is no scientific laws. You're gonna train wreck yourself right now. Here we go. Can't help yourself, can you, Witsit?
This isn't even like a scientific. This isn't like a scientific law, right? You understand the difference between scientific law and natural law?
Uh-oh. Hey, Adam, do you understand the difference between a scientific law and a natural law?
What's physics then? Isn't physics physical science?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Just see, this is the trouble, isn't it? Keep it. I don't know. To be fair to Witsit, I don't know how I'd deal with this. He's like a Brenda. I think proper troll, mate. And you say stupid, yes, because if you're coming in and you're being a troll, you don't have to know anything. And this person isn't even interested in knowing anything, wanting to learn anything. They're just properly trolling. Yeah, they're just taking the piss, I think.
I understand that, but now Witsit is not dealing with it correctly. He's going to train wreck himself where he didn't need to. But let's go ahead and listen to Witsit. Let's see if he knows the difference between a scientific law, which is a joke. There is no scientific laws, and the laws of physics.
Well, that was the point I was going to finish with. Is he now going to define the terms he's just used?
Yes. Yep. Listen up.
Also
What's the
physics,
difference?
No, we've rejigged it to scientific laws now.
So he's going to give the difference between scientific laws and laws of nature, I think Witsit said. So let's go back. Let's get the whole thing.
Of physics. This isn't even like a scientific. This isn't like a scientific law, right? You understand the difference between scientific law and natural law?
There you go. Scientific law and natural law. So let's go.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Natural laws are something we accept as brute facts of the universe.
Natural laws is something that we accept as brute fact of the universe. I thought they were just local. Yeah, it's a little clumsy. However, I thought they were local before. Remember we started it out, they were local? From Jake on the plane that's crashing? Remember this. Remember this. Okay. He stated one. Okay, what's a scientific law then?
And what?
So, I would not have accepted that. I don't think I would have accepted that as an answer because it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's a descriptor of nature that it's something that happens all the time.
Yeah, that's true. But he was in the galactic vicinity. But the funny shut up, Adam. Shut up, Adam. But the funny part is that Skeezer forgot the question. What's the difference between this and that? He only defined this. And then Witsit said, and he goes, and what? Go ahead, Adam.
And I was with you. I don't think I'd have accepted it very crude. But it sounded foundationally okay in what he's saying. But in doing so, like he said, the bit I picked up on was his use of the word universal, something that it wasn't applicable to earlier when he was making a different point.
Yep.
Yeah, the locally, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna just keep that locally. Remember that. All right, here we go. And then he says, "And what?" Let's go back. I love that.
And
what?
What's the difference between that?
I can't get past it, man. Let's do it again.
And
what?
See, because his answer is going to muddle his comparison.
No.
Yeah, because I think
No, he's too stupid to realize that it was a compare and contrast question, Flatsy.
You're right. I'm getting stuck on the fact, not even the fact that he was like, he forgot that he was supposed to be comparing them completely. But like going from where he already started, he's going to have them like so muddled and almost the same. He's going to be like, it's pretty much the same.
I can't remember what he says. Let's go back because I do enjoy this part. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it's my show. What, Brian? What the hell you want?
Someone needs to define and then prove the existence of this universe. Because we're hearing a lot of that now, and that's one of the first words that got me. It's like people throw that word around as if it means something.
Yep. We'll let it slide.
Natural laws are something we accept as brute facts of the universe.
And
what?
What's the difference between that and a scientific law?
Yeah, scientific law is what you get when you explore a theory to kind of a conclusion or sort of a rule.
Explore a theory to get kind of a conclusion or a rule. What an ass clown. Okay, what is Witsit going to do?
Okay, so scientific laws are...
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I gave him way too much credit.
I told you. I told you, don't give Skeezer that much credit. I've been trying to drill that into you from the beginning, but you guys ain't getting it. I guess you forgot the first time we went over this glue sniffing idiot.
I don't know this dude.
It's you don't want to.
A conclusion or sort of a rule.
Okay, so scientific laws are proposing or putting forward causes.
Really? That's what laws are doing. Scientific laws. What's it?
Proposing.
Oh my gosh.
What's it?
Putting forward.
What's it? You would fail intro to third grade general science, sir. Thanks. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I was just saying, putting forward, Adam, I said, Adam, this is like, Witsit, if he has any memory at all of what you were actually teaching when he was there and supposed to be learning it, he should at this point say, hang on, I have this completely wrong. If he doesn't say that, it means he never ever learned it.
Yep, he never did. Like I told you, he can superficially regurgitate. That's all he can do. And if you put some time in between when he first seen or heard it, if you put some time in between there, it's totally lost. He'll just make shit up. Adam?
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just, where are we going? Where are you now making a non-distinction distinction? Where's it going to take? Where's Witsit leading him with this?
I can't remember. I'm waiting. All I'm waiting for now is PhD Tony. PhD Tony's going to rumble on in here. That's all I'm waiting for.
Then it will be like herding cats, won't it? Just...
Right, of the effect. But natural law is just describing the effect. It's just acknowledging the effect. Like for the second law of thermodynamics, the natural law, like what's the cause of entropy? No one knows. Doesn't matter. That's not what the second law is about. It's just saying this is what always happens every single time, no exceptions. So we need a beginning. So now when we go back to the first question we had, which was how did all the matter and energy get here? If the first law says that matter and energy cannot be created nor destroyed, you said it was always here. But now when we look at the second law.
No, he didn't say it was always here. He said it was looping.
We know that can't be true, right? Because there had to be a beginning in order to decrease from. So now we cannot say that it's just always been here. So we're going to have to answer the question a different way. So how did all the matter and energy get here?
I'm going to go with it loops.
What are you going to go with? You're going to put it loops?
It loops. Yeah, it loops. It loops.
Answer the question.
Answer the question. He just asked you a question. What do you mean answer the question, you glue sniffer?
Yeah, do you have an answer? Do you concede?
No, that's what I asked you. No, you're not going to turn my question back around me.
What?
Yeah, you're not going to turn my question back around me.
You got this guy down, Adam.
Okay, I got you. I can answer since you can't. So since we now know that, and so the matter and energy had to be put here or created. So now we've violated the first law of thermodynamics, which says it can't be created. So the only way that we can violate the first law, which is a natural law, is to invoke something attributed to a force beyond the laws of nature.
So a special clean fallacy, got it.
Good.
Yeah, like a loop.
Nope. That's not what he's going to come back with, Adam.
Beyond the laws of nature.
So a special pleading fallacy, got it.
A special pleading fallacy. This is very strange to come out with a special pleading fallacy. Special pleading for what? I might ask. That's what I would say. What is the plead? And then from there, no, you got to stay with the topic or the subject area. So he's special pleading. The reason why Witsit's got here, he hasn't established the foundations of the argument. Because the foundation of this argument is to establish the ontological primitives first. Follow?
Yes.
Yep, that's why. I indicted him with this before, and he continues to do it. He doesn't understand it. That's why he's in this predicament. Let's see what he does.
No, it isn't special pleading.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No, it's a logical necessity based on the
not a logical necessity. It's a fallacy, buddy. Would you like me to explain why?
No, I know what the fallacy is, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm not saying.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you if you wanted to explain why.
I'm not just baselessly pleading to something that's an exception to a universal principle.
You are.
No, I'm not.
The possibility is also that cause is actually.
What this Skeezer guy or Skeezer or whatever his name is.
Skeezer.
Whatever. Skeezer.
Skeezer. Skeezer. Skeezer.
Okay. Yeah, Skeezer. From what I can gather from what I was going to say it a minute ago, and I said I'd wait and listen, is that Skeezer is basically trying to place it with its doorstep that him detailing that neither matter nor energy can be created nor destroyed by nature is a special pleading fallacy for a creator. That's what I'm getting from it. Now, maybe that's not what's happening.
No, that's what he's doing. That's what that's what Skeezer's doing, but he's off topic. And like I
said, surely you're pleading for the first law. If you're going to invoke it, that's what your special pleading's for. keep it valid, as opposed to what Witsit saying, which is to draw a logical inference from its validity.
Like I said, he could have avoided all this just by establishing the ontological primitives.
No, I'm not.
The possibility is also that cause is actually 100% natural, and
that the cause is 100% natural. No, the cause, that would be a second law of thermodynamics violation. You idiot. Haven't you been keeping up? That's a rhetorical question. So that's just a stupid remark.
then you're screwed.
No, you just screwed yourself.
Let's try this
So
again.
you take the special pleading position when there's a natural explanation that we.
There is no natural explanation. You don't know. Number one, you don't know what explanations are. Number two, you don't know what natural means. Obviously, you should just kick them out.
We maybe don't know.
Can a 100? Now you're just basically appealing to possibility without.
Yeah, because
even
you have. I just gave you two possibilities in one, which to keep.
Two possibilities in one. What are the two possibilities, and possibilities for what?
Up, because it's the possibility that it's something natural that we already know.
No, that's impossible because that violates the second law of thermodynamics. Number one. What's the other one?
No, like our current explanation for it, or.
You don't where. There are no where. It's just you. And you don't have an explanation. You don't know what explanations are. You got a just so story you pulled out of your ass. We don't even know what that is.
Or it is something natural that we don't know.
So it is something natural that we do know or something natural that we don't know. That's the dichotomy he just gave him.
Yeah, that's the Donald Rumsfeld dichotomy.
The second one is so stupid. I'd call it an argument from ignorance fallacy, but that's blushing in the corner. I mean, this is just idiotic. What are you going to do, Witsit?
So those are two more possibilities than we had before.
First of all, if it's something that we know, you'd be.
Did somebody want to add something to that? Okay, here we go.
You'd be able to articulate the explanation, but this is the issue, right?
Yeah, but I don't care about your interpretation of physics.
Hold up, dude. You're just clipping and interrupting again. Could you not do that? Just like a game of tennis.
It's a conversation, Gio.
Yeah, but you're just clipping every time you start speaking. It's like a game of tennis, like hitting the tennis ball back and forth. Just let it go back and forth.
We're talking.
Well, you've clipped him the last 5 times he started speaking, so.
I can turn my mic down a little bit.
You can turn your mic down. So turning your mic down will fix you clipping him? I mean, this dude, listen, ladies and gentlemen, these people are out there on the highways, okay? You better take measures.
Just let me. That's it.
Special pleading is basically claiming an exception to a universal principle. That's not what we're doing here, right? You said.
Yeah, it's off topic. It's not even within the topic. It can't be special pleading within the natural laws because it's outside the natural laws. That's what he should tell him, but it caught him by surprise.
There could be a naturalist. Listen, you said there could just be a natural explanation, but there can't be because it violates the first law of thermodynamics, which is a natural law.
Your interpretation.
Now we're getting into interpretations. Your interpretation, you don't understand it, in other words.
Wait, well, okay, what's the proper interpretation of the first law of thermodynamics then?
I don't know. I don't care. Because that's not my answer.
Yeah. So, what are we talking about here then? Why are you speaking at all? You know what I mean? The whole conversation has been about the laws of thermodynamics, and now he doesn't know and doesn't care.
Exactly.
A time waster and an idiot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Geo should boot him right now. Just boot. Don't even say anything. Out. Gone. Just that time wait. You got it.
My argument is that none of you, since the dawn of man, have ever been able to.
None of you since the dawn of man. Oh my God. Hey, Geo. Hello.
To substantiate anything outside the natural world.
Oh, brother.
I don't care if my argument is flawed or whatever. You haven't proven yours, so I have absolutely no.
You saying my argument is flawed, whatever, but you haven't even proven. What?
But he doesn't know when. See, this is the problem with someone like him. He wouldn't know if he did prove your point because he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, how am I going to know if you've proven your point concerning something to do with chemistry when I don't know anything about chemistry?
Exactly.
How would I know if you've proven your point or not?
Exactly, Brian. Thank you.
To believe there is a God.
I'm showing that there is a necessity, a logical necessity for one, because to even explain how all the...
I already explained how I don't care about that argument. It's silly. How? Let
It's
me
just a hand wave dismissal, dude.
If I even grant you your argument, how do you get from that?
What argument exactly is silly?
Exactly.
That would be the question I'd have to ask him at that point.
Yeah. That would. I was thinking that exact same thing.
To your specific version of God.
No, we're not there yet. We're not.
Now we're talking about Witsit's specific version of God. This guy's an idiot.
Well, you're trying to avoid the conclusion being said.
I'm
and I'm going to still say,
anything.
dude, stop that. We're not talking about my interpretation of God.
For God's sake, Tony, can you get your dumb ass in here?
We're talking about whether
What I want to talk about.
This actually started by seeing if the claim that there is no God is even possible or viable, and it isn't.
You guys better get ready and get ready to up your games, because you're gonna have a PhD geophysicist come in here. Don't have Skeezer throw you off the trail and you're not ready, because it's coming.
A heavy hitter.
That's right.
Are you promising a Jennifer Aniston moment, man?
I didn't hear you. Say that again.
A Jennifer Aniston moment where you go, here comes the science. Is that what we're going to get?
Yeah, I'm saying you better prepare yourself, because I think you're getting lackadaisical because you have a retard of megalithic proportions you've been listening to for the past 20 minutes or so. But there's a PhD coming. I'm telling you, he's coming. And he's going to talk about...
His PhD?
Say again?
What's his PhD? And he could be a dentist, mate.
Yeah, he could be. Geophysics. This
fun, man.
Yeah, it's a hard pipe-hitting physicist. You know, Mr. He's not overburdened with a technical understanding of physical reality. That one.
Yeah, one of those PhDs that's not overburdened with any actual knowledge.
Yes, one of those. So get ready. It's a couple echelons above what you've been listening. I just want you to be prepared, because I want your A game.
And then you claim the philosophy. You claim the philosophy of naturalism. That's a positive claim. That nothing.
He hasn't actually claimed that, although you could assume that, safely assume it.
Exists outside of nature. Okay, cool. So we're going to debunk your positive claim. You're shifting the burden, right?
You're going
so
by your reset just now. We already went down through this, and we are at the point that you say that your interpretation of the laws of physics should trump my argument, and I don't really care about that.
Because it's nothing to do with my interpretation. If you're claiming that it's an improper, if you're claiming it's an
he'll just fucking try to talk right through him. Hey, Geo! Hello, sunshine! Dumbass!
The Mickelson-Morley experiment. You're just, I can't
No, he's on the Mickelson-Morley experiment. My God.
trust your interpretation of scientific papers. I don't.
Scientific papers? What does scientific papers have to do with the laws of thermodynamics? Which is not a scientific topic to begin with. Idiot.
Okay, back to that same. No, but he's paring it down even more. He's back to, I don't trust your interpretation of. It's just, there's never going to be an agreement, is there? This guy's just, even if you present him with evidence, he's going to go, nah.
Correct.
Yeah, because he doesn't know what's being talked about. He doesn't know, like, I don't have to trust someone's interpretation of something if I understand the thing. I'll know more from what they're saying if they understand it as well. Trust is not needed. But he has to trust or
Claiming it's an
mistrust.
improper interpretation.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that, Brian. Go ahead.
I'm just saying he has to trust or mistrust because he doesn't know. So it comes down to a personal thing with him. I don't trust that person. That has nothing to do with whether the person understands the topic or not.
Well, as soon as you hear interpretation, that's when you know you're into glue sniffing territory. That interpretation does not occur in natural science or natural law. There are no interpretations. Interpretations have to do with religions. So this is as soon as you hear that term, as soon as you hear that term or somebody says that, get ready to bend over. Okay.
No, I agree. I'm just saying in general.
I know.
Like as far as trust is not needed if you understand something. You don't need to trust.
Yeah, we heard you. Yeah, we heard you first. Yeah, you're right.
I'm just making sure that I wasn't being confused with a numpy.
Of scientific papers. I don't.
Okay,
care.
if you're claiming it's an improper interpretation,
yes,
then you need to articulate what the proper one is and correct it.
Very nice move.
I don't care enough about quantum mechanics or.
Again, that now becomes nonsense in you a div. I don't care enough. Yeah. But I'm not intelligent enough to know that my statement that I don't trust your interpretation. No, this is just gibberish. No, this is the village idiot.
You didn't get the whole full thing. I don't trust your interpretation of quantum mechanics.
See?
This is a lot of people don't know how to handle stupid, right? Because within themselves, because Adam's a really empathetic person, he doesn't understand that there's people so fucking stupid, right? It's beyond the forest of azure. So Adam's having a hard time dealing with this. This is what I tried to pinpoint when we first started. You're giving him too much credit. You're giving him credit like an average third grader has. You know, his thought and critical thinking skills. That you're so far off the mark. But it's unfathomable to you that somebody could be this stupid. See, I'm trying to get you down to the grassroots stupidity. But it's a fight.
You see, this is the way I'd say. I don't know they're certainly ignorant of any of the facts that they're happy to engage and try and discuss or bat away, because that's all I'm hearing. Somebody it's just like Brenda, start down a road, yeah, and knowing you've got no real knowledge in there, but use it as bait and then just revert to this kind of nonsense tactics or diversions. But this is why I say just to troll. Not necessarily that stupid, because they're intelligent enough to know when to get out of trouble and non sequitur away. But they're certainly very ill informed, is what I would say, or ignorant of anything that they're purporting to talk about. Defending them again, aren't I?
I went to get some water. You guys caught me?
Yep.
Give me 30 more seconds.
Well, that's my defense. It's not to actually defend them. It really is to indict them. Like I say, I think they're trolling. I think there's nothing genuine coming from this person, whether you think they're stupid or whatever. They're still not being genuine.
No, I'd agree that he's not being genuine, but I do think that because he's aggression level, I don't see it as trolling. Because people who troll are trying to be smarter than those that are trolling. It's a Deloitte situation. So I think he's not trolling, but I do think he's trying to wing it without having the full information and knowledge of the topics he wants to debate about. Do you know what I mean? So that's not honest. You know what I mean? Like me trying to pretend that I know chemistry to have a conversation, to have a debate with you. How can I do that?
I don't know what you mean. I don't.
Well, I'm talking to Adam. You disappeared.
I don't know what you mean. You said it twice. I don't, and I don't want to know.
Well, does Adam understand?
Yeah, Adam gets it. Let's go.
Got what he's saying.
Let's go.
That part of physics to make an argument for God. That is not the basis for my argument, dude.
You have no argument. There's no basis for it then.
Okay, nothing to do with quantum mechanics, but just so you know, dude, please explain to me how I'm misunderstanding the law that says matter and energy cannot be created nor destroyed, because that seems pretty straightforward to me.
When you say there was a beginning, therefore it was created, that is not the only possibility.
Oh my God.
So there you appeal to magic, and I reject that. I gave my argument.
You didn't have an argument. You rejected nothing. You're an idiot. You should be frigging.
As to why that is incorrect, and then it's a stalemate. So the
just at a stalemate now.
More interesting thing is, even if I grant you your argument, how do you get from
grant him what argument? What's his argument? That's what Witsit should say. What's my argument?
There to your interpretation of Christianity.
Okay, I've had enough of this, and I'm sure the audience has too. So I'm gonna kind of fast forward because I'm getting tired of being patient for the PhD to come in. We've had enough of Skeezer. We had enough of him about the first 30 seconds he started speaking.
That was the final confirmation. You see, lost the conversation, doesn't know where to go, so throws in a new buzzword.
Yep.
Been talking about the creator, the ontological primitive, not Christianity.
Yep.
He's not used it before, threw it out there now to distract.
Yep.
So probably what it will do.
Yes, sir. So Geo Love, come on, man. He can't be in here this long. I don't know where PhD Tony comes in, so my fault. Be patient. Oh my God. I'm going to have to do gross movements. Where is your dumbass? Taylor Swift.
Will we start conversating while you do all that stuff?
No, it's we're close. Real close. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I was having a conversation with Adam, and anyone else that wanted to join in earlier, but it was undercut by you.
Yeah, I know.
Disappeared, and the reason we had to have the conversation.
There isn't a reason.
Yeah. Even Adam agreed.
This is an agree-disagree genre.
It is when I'm speaking with Adam.
You can speak with him after the show. All right. You can agree after. You can agree.
I can speak to the man behind my mic. I can ruin the show.
You can disagree to disagree after the show. All right, here we go. Remember that idiot that said that? Remember?
I can't remember who said it, but I do remember it being said.
Yeah, it was that idiot that Nathan and the other guy was debating. He was that dumbass to the...
that's squid going.
Yeah, what was his name? I had a name for him.
I remember him. Yeah, he was funny.
It was Nancy. I called the other guy Nancy. I know that. Now I can't recall what his. I'd have to go back and check it. Yeah, that dumbass. All right, here we go. I think PhD Tony's on the doorstep.
That God could use to create the universe from the outside.
You would have to do the same. You would have to appeal to something magical too. You don't even have a mechanism, and you're working in the natural world, so you have the advantage.
You better be on your A games. Telling you right now. There he come popping in.
because y'all are literally working in the material world. You should have explanations materially for the start of the universe and for the start of life, but you have none.
I don't need to have. I just don't believe your magic.
Magic. Can I make a point? No, you can't, Tony, you dumbass cracker.
Sorry. Isn't that what you're doing? Appealing to something we can't see or observe? Kind of like the start of the universe and the start of life?
Can I make a point?
You can't even replicate it or conceive how it happens. So how are you not appealing to
I
that?
don't care, Taylor. That's not the focus.
Exactly.
So there are several scientific mistakes.
There's several scientific mistakes or what?
Errors that have been made.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with science, PhD Tony. Right, with that statement right there, you would fail intro to 3rd grade general science. Thanks. Appreciate you coming. Shout out to you, you dumbass cracker. This is good. You got your A games on? Here we go.
Conservation of energy only applies on a local scale.
He's back to that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh boy. Really, Tony? So the first law of thermodynamics only applies to like my kitchen and shit? You dumbass cracker. I mean, hey, Brian, we're into Mr. Magoo giving the keynote address at a metabolic pathway convention again. Only this one's certifiable. Really, Tony? And?
In order for conservation of energy to apply, Noetherian theory suggests that there must be...
What? No. What did he say? No.
Don't know.
Varying theories.
Let's go back. I missed it. Let's get a CC because I can't understand what this idiot's saying. What is he, German? Where's the CC at?
Being made. Conservation of energy only applies on a local scale. In order for conservation of energy to apply, Noetherian theory suggests...
Noetherian theory? Huh? Have I missed something? Is it ovarian?
He's reading from something.
Sorry about that.
Because he stumbled on the word. Pronunciation. I'm not sure.
No.
Did he say no varying? Or
it's like as if you tried to say two things at once and that came out. That's what it sounds to me as like. I know.
He said Noetherian theory. Let's see if this is a game breaker. No, Adam. I've never heard this shit in my life. Noetherian theory generally refers to Emmy Noether's profound contributions to mathematics and physics, baby. Of course, that's not a theory.
No, but how does it apply?
How does it apply to thermodynamics?
Her famous linking continuous symmetries to conservation laws like time symmetry to energy conservation. Oh my God, he came up with a new concept. And the concept of in abstract algebra. The concept of in abstract algebra. Rings were ideal satisfy an ascending chain condition, foundational for algebraic geometry. What in the flying Fukuyama is this? And how does this compare or have anything to do with conservation laws? These interconnected ideas, I object, Your Honor. These aren't interconnected. These interconnected ideas reveal deep symmetries in nature and structures in algebra. Huh?
Scroll down, show more. So we'll just have a quick read.
These interconnected ideas reveal deep symmetries in nature and structures in algebra, like there's some type of comparison, making them cornerstones of modern physics, particle physics, and relativity. That's contradiction in terms. And pure mathematics, algebra and geometry. I mean, you know what? I've heard of her before. I have heard of her. Didn't they call him Nather? Emmy Nather? How do you pronounce her name? Who cares? Time symmetry. Nother. Okay, fair enough. Thanks. Time symmetry. Laws don't change over time. So does that mean they're symmetrical? You glue sniffers. Space translation symmetry. Laws are the same everywhere. He just train wrecked himself.
Yeah, I was going to say that's contradicting their point that it's local then.
Yep.
Yeah, because what she's just pointing out there, including the next one, basically, there's laws are laws. But the first one is silly because laws don't change over time. Well, there wouldn't be a law if they did. Do you know what I mean? So that kind of stood out to me first. So, but he is with the second one. He's definitely train wrecking himself.
Yeah, he's done. He just contradicted himself with this horse shit. Go on. We're ready for you, Tony. Tony, it doesn't matter what you say. We're going to train wreck your dumb ass. Yeah? Let me take CC off because it bothers me.
Unless he's correct. Then we'll say he's correct.
Huh?
Unless he's correct on something. Then we'll say
there's not a possibility.
That there must be some physical symmetry that leads to that.
That requires that's a sentence fragment. That leads to what?
The physical symmetry that is required for
stuttering fool. What?
That leads to that. The physical symmetry that is required for conservation of energy.
That is required for the conservation of energy. What?
Is conservation
is you stuttering fool and 2 sentence fragments. Come on, use your words.
That is required for conservation of energy is conservation under time translation, which is to
is conservation over time translation. Really? Please explain.
Say at all points. The laws of physics have to be the same.
At all points. Points on what? What the hell are you talking about?
Laws of physics.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he'd fail 3rd grade into general science. Go ahead, Adam.
But he's saying it's universal again as opposed to local.
Yeah. So he's just contradicting himself again. Good job, Tony. Anything else?
This isn't true of the cosmos. This isn't
true. You just contradicted yourself again.
Yeah.
What on earth are you talking about, Tony? Just train wrecking yourself like you got a special wing on my numpty clips too. Just go back there. That wasn't the only numpty clip I had on your dumbass, by the way. Just FYI.
Isn't true of the universe.
Natural laws apply to the universe. You dumbass.
So the idea of applying a conservation of energy argument to the creation.
Not just the conservation of energy argument. It's conservation of matter and energy. That's the first law of thermodynamics, and it's interplay with the second law of thermodynamics. Tony. Hello, McFly.
Of the universe is in fact scientifically illiterate.
It has nothing to do with science, and you are scientifically illiterate with that statement. You don't even know what the argument is. You're an ass clown. I mean, that's best case scenario.
And this
let me read what it says in the paper about it.
I'm still in the middle of speaking, Taylor.
You're still talking, okay? He's still talking. Make sure you shut up and let him talk, okay?
This is why you will find that cosmologists do not find what you guys are saying persuasive.
Cosmologists don't find...
Cosmologists? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Finding it persuasive? What's persuasive mean? All right, Bob, no doubt.
Yeah. it's thermodynamics, but who the fuck are cosmologists? What the fuck do they know about anything?
Yeah. Exactly.
What they are is weak astrologers.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Yeah.
Because it's a simple fact that conservation of energy is something that applies locally.
Here he goes again, contradicting himself again. Him and Emmy Nather. Is that her name? Nather?
Nother.
Nother. Way to go, Emmy. He just contradicted himself again.
It applies on small scales, but with...
So, laws of thermodynamics apply on small scales? All right, let me just bust your ass forever. Tired of listening to your dumbass. Let's go with the second law of thermodynamics. From Lincoln Barnett, the universe, and Dr. Einstein. The universe... PhD Tony Dumbfuck. The universe is thus progressing toward an ultimate heat death, or it is technically defined a condition of maximum entropy, and there is no way of avoiding this destiny. For the fateful principle known as the second law of thermodynamics, Tony Dumbfuck, which stands today as virtually the only pillar of classical physics, which it's not classical physics, left intact by the march of science, which is not science, proclaims that the fundamental processes of nature are irreversible. Nature moves only one way: increase in entropy, and it's the universe. From Caustic Malovia, PhD, Engineering. The second law of thermodynamics is universal. Universal there, Tony Dumbfuck. And valid without exception in closed and open systems, in equilibrium and non-equilibrium, in inanimate and animate systems. That is, in all space and time scales, useful energy, non-equilibrium work potential is dissipated in heat, and entropy is generated, you dumbass cracker. Caustic Malofia is a Serbian American. We're going to have issues, but I digress. Serbian American thermodynamicist. That's sexy as shit, man. That's what I want to be. I want to be a thermodynamicist. That's badass. Is a Serbian American thermodynamicist and professor emeritus. Royalty of mechanical engineering at Northern Illinois University, a licensed professional engineer in Illinois, and editor-in-fucking-chief of thermodynamics of the journal Entropy. That's good night to your dumbass. Yep. How you like me now? Bye-bye, PhD Tony Dumbfuck. And thanks, by the way. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, just not that it needs to be said now, but PhD Tony is in violation of the E equals MC squared. The C in E equals MC squared. He's in violation of it.
You mean the equivalence principle?
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Well, not yet, but yeah, it is in. I know which is all that. Okay. But not that I ascribe the E equals MC squared, but I had no doubt that he would ascribe to it. But he's just violated the C.
Brian, aren't you going to give me time so I can defend myself here? Because people are going to jump all over that shit, right? You have to go on.
Yeah.
All right. So, Fight the Tight Shirt, the booger-eating schmuck, said that E equals MC squared is the equivalence principle. Right, and we've been laughing for the past 2 years about it. So that's just me making a little backhanded slight towards his direction. So I never said don't say QE. That's not correct. Yeah, I know. Fight the Tight Shirt said it. The booger eating schmuck. So thank you very much. Way to save me, Brian, by keeping on talking.
Well, yeah, but you shouldn't have brought it up.
I had known better. All right, here we go.
absolutely incorrect that it applies on a cosmic scale.
Absolutely incorrect that the laws of thermodynamics apply in the universe. I mean, you'd get laughed out. If you would go and say that to, like, I don't know, a 5th grade general science class, they would laugh you out of the class and security would lock you off the campus. That's how stupid that statement was, Tony. You're a stone cold dumb fuck, sir. I mean, scary dumb fuck.
Scale, and I invite him to Google it.
Go Google yourself, Tony.
And get scientific validation.
It's not a scientific topic. The laws of thermodynamics have nothing to do with natural science. You would again fail intro to 3rd grade general science. This guy doesn't know what natural science is. He doesn't know what the laws of nature are. He doesn't know what a hypothesis is. He's a dumb fuck of megalithic proportions. Has a PhD in geophysics, ladies and gentlemen.
For his position.
This dude just claimed.
Talking about usable energy.
You're on mute, Kiwi.
Yeah, Taylor needs to just shut the fuck up. You don't need to come in here. This is between Witsit and PhD dumbass. Okay?
Just to make that specific.
This dude just claimed.
Let Witsit respond, please. Nobody interrupt. No one.
Yeah, do you get that? Thank you.
Rusted your hot miking. Please, everybody, let everyone finish their full statements. We'd like to leave this open and not have to micromanage muting people. So please just let everyone go one at a time and say their statements. Go ahead, Witsit, to respond to that.
This guy just claimed that my position is scientifically illiterate.
Yep.
To say that natural law.
Yep, when it's not a scientific topic to begin with. There, Witsit. Yes, he did.
Applies to the entire natural world, including the entire universe, and then proceeds to claim that the universe doesn't adhere to the same laws of physics.
Yes, he just did. He's a total dumb fuck.
But this is what I was trying to.
Jake, this is not your time. You dumbass local cracker. So he's coming in to defend Tony because Tony's another local thermodynamics idiot. But Tony doesn't even understand the laws of thermodynamics. I mean, at a fundamental level. Doesn't understand natural laws. Now Jake has to come in. Jake on the dumbass.
Go ahead. I'm just saying it's all convoluted because we just finished his statement with the laws of physics.
Yes.
It's the laws of thermodynamics. That's what everyone here is supposed to be talking about.
Yep.
There are, of course, there's no laws of physics. There's only laws of nature. But everyone's going on. Like, this is really, really bad because it's ridiculous you have to critique so much of it. Isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, Witsit should know better. Witsit should know better.
We got it.
He spent enough time.
We got it. We got it. Yes, you are correct. I agree. It's a very good point that you're making. Why do I need to come over here? Why? You got a PhD in geophysics on one side, and then you have the self-purported god of flat earth on this. Why do I need to come over and stop at every single fucking statement and correct you on basic fundamentals of natural laws and science? Why do I have to do that? Why? Because it's pretender clown fuckery out here at a fundamental. We're in a clown show. That's what this is. And that's what it's always been. A fucking clown show of Dunning-Kruger idiots. There's only a few that are not. That I can point out over almost 10 years now. Why is that? I'll leave that with you. It's a rhetorical question.
I tell you, Witsit, this is what I was trying to tell you. You can type it into any engine that you like, Grok.
Just type it into any engine that you like. What are we typing in, Jake, on the fuckwit plane?
ChatGPT, whatever, it will tell you the same thing.
Tell us the same thing about what?
The laws of thermodynamics do not necessarily apply to the system as a whole.
My God.
Oh boy, really? Let's fucking do it.
Now it sounds like somebody's special pleading.
Do the laws of thermodynamics apply to the universe? Watch him say no. Yes. They
I don't know these days with AI.
Say again.
I'm saying it's hard to know these days with AI. It's likely to give you any answer.
Yep, you never know. So there I go. There I just did it, Jake, on the fuckwit plane. That's why they're natural.
Yeah,
that's why they're natural laws. Laws apply to natural laws apply to the universe, dude.
Yeah, but it just if go back up. It says, but applying them to the universe as a whole is tricky because it's not a standard closed system with defined boundaries.
Well, then you got a fucking problem. How do you know?
Yeah, the laws. Yeah. How is the laws of thermodynamics then?
The reason why
humans.
The reason why it states this because he's got to grease the skids for the fucking Big Bang and gravity idiocy. That's why it says that.
Yeah, but that's no good. It's because the Big Bang is a violation of the first law. So matter and energy has to exist before the creation of matter and energy within that paradigm. It's stupid.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's compromised anyway. I just typed it in. He's full of shit.
We don't have good evidence.
Now, feel free to explain how the matter and energy is not governed by natural law that explains matter and energy.
That didn't make any sense. What's it?
No.
Once the matter and energy exist, fine. Then you've got that.
Once the matter and energy exists, yeah, that's the problem, dumbass. Where'd you get the matter and energy?
It's like the point is going right over their heads.
You're missing it, Tony. For God's sake, wouldn't that exist? It's like, that's the point, Tony. Oh, God.
You know what, Adam? He's off. Adam, are you there?
I'm just flabbergasted. You guys are. I mean, we're now basically trying to assert the point that universal laws don't apply to the universe.
Yes. Yep. That's where we're at.
But to claim that it can't be brought into existence because of the laws that apply after it's brought into existence is not.
What? After it's brought into existence? No, not after it's brought into existence, Tony, you dumbass cracker. We're having a problem with it getting to existence through natural means. That's the issue. You're missing the entire argument. Now, I'm going to have to blame Witsit for not establishing the argument clearly, which he should do right now.
Not logically consistent.
It has nothing to do with logic. Natural laws have nothing whatsoever to do with logic. None. Zero. You don't know what logic is either. My God.
Strawman fallacy.
That's not a fallacy, sir. That's just a statement of logic and.
That's just a statement of logic and reason where logic and reason has no place. Post the syllogism of the first law of thermodynamics. You doofus crackhead.
Reason. You don't.
That was a straw man fallacy.
You don't get. I don't. Actually, now you've interrupted me twice.
You should be interrupted the whole time. You shouldn't be allowed to speak ever again. Tony, look at me. You are a dumb fuck. Okay, sunshine? Thanks.
While I was in...
Witsit is saying that that's a straw man fallacy. He said it to him. I don't know if he said it to him twice or you rewind it, but he said it to him. And now I don't know why he's going down that road, because, like, I'd be asking Tony to clarify exactly what he's saying, because that's what would be important. I don't want to make sure I'm not picking him up wrong in any way, because from what I'm hearing is that those laws only exist because we've observed nature. Yeah.
Is that what you're only hearing? And they only apply.
That's not what I'm hearing.
And they only apply locally. What Witsit should do right at this moment is to clarify the frigging argument. That's what he should do.
Laying out the ontological primitives.
He's not going to do that, all right, because he's a dumbass. But he needs to first start, because Tony just barged on in here, and they haven't established what the actual argument is. So for clarity, that's what he should do.
In the middle of speaking, and we were just asked not to interrupt people, were we not?
That was a straw man fallacy.
I don't care about...
You got Skeezer in the background snickering and laughing. That's who that is.
That isn't a straw man fallacy. It is a statement of logic.
Has nothing to do with logic. You're a dumbass.
It is a statement about logic. You can't... So
it's a statement about logic. It has nothing to do with friggin' logic. You're a moron.
The laws that apply to human consciousness, or the...
What the fuck?
What are them laws? The human consciousness laws. We're into Rupert Sheldrake territory now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Let's have a morphic field. Let's discuss morphic fields.
I suppose. Let's see where he goes with it.
No, I mean, Tyler, isn't it? It's just cock waffle, mate, isn't it? Because he's just making shit up to the point that he's the laws that govern human consciousness. Sounded like Carl Sagan there.
You did. Do it again.
Yeah. The laws that govern human consciousness sit on a myriad across an ever-expanding universe. Yeah, can't do it. Can't.
They're more like Daryl Hagen.
Stick with Skeezers.
Well, yeah, it sounded more like I had congestion than anything. Yeah.
To human consciousness, or the human
to the you stuttering fool.
Can I say something
quickly?
I'm now lost because I have this mechanism when someone's talking total rubbish. I just suddenly, like, the shutters go down. But the problem is, then when I bring them back, I realize the shutters are down. I bring them back up, and I don't know what's being said. But I presume this has to be a lot of rubbish.
Well,
because my shutters came down.
Keep your shutters on high.
To human consciousness, or to human existence, don't apply to semen, right?
What?
Oh my! I hope he's talking about boats in blokes in a boat.
Yeah. What? What did you just say? OMG, dude! We need the full Monty on this.
He's not a PhD.
Here we go. Check this.
Apply to
going back. I want a full J. There we go. Here we go.
Fallacy. It is a statement of logic. It is a statement about logic. You can't. So the laws that apply to human consciousness or to human existence don't apply to semen.
I'm at a loss.
There has to be some context. Keep play. Give me some context. He's got to finish that sentence.
Right?
Now it's just right.
Right? Is that a rhetorical right? Or do you... What do you say to that? I mean, do the laws of human consciousness apply to semen? I'm probably going to go with no, if I'm being honest, maybe. Anybody seen conscious semen? I say, unless you talk about men in a boat, then it's fine.
I think what he's trying to do...
Oh, my God.
But I think what he's trying to do is somehow make up laws of consciousness and then relate them back to some kind of real world thing, which is male sperm, and that somehow invalidates the first law of thermodynamics. I could be wrong.
You could be. Oh my God!
It's supposed to be about nature versus nurture, one or the other. That's the argument.
Oh my God!
That's it.
Yeah, but not anymore. We're now down to conscious or unconscious sperm. You know.
Or is it mariners?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, this is psychotic. Let's go back. I'll let it roll through.
Speaking, and we were just asked not to interrupt people, were we not?
That was a straw man fallacy.
I don't care about. That isn't a straw man fallacy. It is a statement of logic. It is a statement about logic. You can't. So the laws that apply to human consciousness or to human existence don't apply to semen, right? To say that something applies at one stage in a system's development.
He's not talking about people in a boat, Adam.
He's not.
I was going for that. I was hoping for that, but hope is lost. We're off the edge of the map here, dudes.
I think I'm about to cry. This is so sad.
Yeah, I'm
I just
sorry.
want one of these numpties to go, no, my semen's conscious. Disprove it.
Not only locally.
Yeah, locally.
Okay. All right, we're out of second. We have ladies. Listen. Hey, we have ladies in the audience.
I know.
And on the panel. Let's get out of second grade playground gutter. Let's try to move past this.
I didn't start it, sir.
Yeah, neither did I.
You're the deviant, though.
He is a deviant.
Shut up, you.
I'm not the deviant. I'm not suggesting conscious sperm.
OMG. Let's go.
Locally.
Therefore, it must apply at all stages is simply not a valid syllogism.
Syllogism. This guy doesn't know. This has nothing to do with logic. He doesn't even know what a syllogism is. What an ass clown.
But good thing.
What? I think Adam was going to say something.
No. I forgot, bro.
All right. Yeah. I think I am correct. He concocted this heap of rubbish to somehow invalidate the first law of thermodynamics.
Thanks.
It's like there's nothing to validate it, Tony.
Oh boy.
And you're welcome. You're welcome, QE.
I didn't thank you.
Not a valid syllogism.
But good thing I didn't make that argument, hence it being a straw man.
It is we are arguing. You seem to be arguing.
Oh my God. Sentence fragments. Stuttering fool.
Arguing about the creation of matter and energy, about the beginning of the cosmos.
That's what we're on. The beginning of the cosmos.
In which case, saying the laws that apply to the cosmos as we observe it now must apply to the system as it was at the beginning.
The beginning of what?
The cosmos.
That goes against what he thought earlier. So,
is he now performing a special pleading fallacy?
I think so.
Yes, he is. Hey, Skeezer, where are you, Mr. Giggles? That is a textbook special pleading fallacy right there. Ladies and gentlemen.
That is exactly the argument that you are making. So
no, it's not. That's not the argument he's making. You're a moron. There's dumbass down here. That's Tony.
It's not a straw man.
No, actually, what I actually did was say that because of the second law and the amount of usable energy decreasing, it requires a starting point to decrease from, therefore requires a beginning. We're on the same page so far?
No, we're not, because the entire concept of energy.
Yeah, I just want to throw in, by all jokes aside, one of the main problems here is people are talking about the second law of thermodynamics. You should only be talking about the first law.
No.
That's it.
No.
We're talking about talking about nature versus nurture. There's no need to go into it a second.
No.
Why?
No. He's got the argument. Okay. You know where the argument is. You know where it came from. You know how I formulated it. It's a play. You could make a first law argument. You could, but that's not what Witsit is doing. Okay.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're talking about. I do. I'm only saying that. Yeah, don't overcomplicate it unless you're in a position to really support it.
Yes, and stick with Witsit's argument that he took off my page. That's what we're on, okay? So it's a powerful argument using both interlocked. But you could do it with just the first law. But it doesn't have the same bite.
It requires a starting point to decrease from, therefore requires a beginning. We're on the same page so far?
No, we're not, because the entire concept of energy is very poorly defined in a.
What does that have to do with anything?
Relativistic
totally
sense.
non-sequitur.
Yeah, it's non-sequitur. What? Yeah, he's. I don't know what he's doing. Let's see if Witsit catches him.
Concept of energy is very poorly defined in a relativistic sense.
What the flying Fukuyama?
Oh, that's perfect. That is full Witsit suit back at Witsit.
This is bad for Tony because based off of what Tony's saying, he disagrees with Einstein's E equals MC squared.
Yeah, while supporting relativity. He's in a bone-crushing contradiction. So, if it's poorly defined, what about E equals MC squared there, Tony dumbfuck? Any mathematician worth their salt knows without a shadow of a friggin' doubt that each variable in a formula or equation must be rigorously defined. So you just train wrecked yourself because you're a dumbass.
It's also an appeal to his ignorance, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, I don't really know about what energy is, so I can't therefore take the conclusions or the descriptions of things that always are universally within the first and second law, because I'm not really sure exactly what one of them exactly properly means.
Yep. What a dumbass.
That's the level of argument, isn't it? That's just been presented.
Yep.
Well, going into bringing up relativistic sense is twofold. Number one, he's trying to beg the question for a certain paradigm. And number two, it's a red herring away from what the actual argument is.
Yep. You got it, Brian. Yes, correct.
So you will find if you talk to actual qualified relativists,
What the hell's one of them?
Let's just have a good laugh at that one.
Oh,
that's
boy.
somebody who's got aunties and uncles. Is that a qualified relativist?
Qualified gingerologist, Adam.
It's just... This is just being made up now, yeah? If you go and talk to anyone got yellow pages? Get to the R page, look up relativists and see if there's any that are qualified in there.
My word.
Google it, QE.
Google it. Qualified. We've already learned one thing tonight. We could be wrong again. There might be qualified relativists out there. But could just put this matter.
In my area, local area.
Yeah. Yeah, does their advice hold true everywhere?
I want phone numbers. I want phone numbers. Relativism is not a single doctrine, but a family of views whose common theme is that some central aspect of experience, thought, and evaluation. Come on, give it to us, Stanford. Thought, evaluation, or even reality is somehow relative to something else, baby.
Oh, it's brain in a jar.
Look at the amount of stuff they have to write about it. That tells you it's not clear.
I'm not getting any phone numbers.
What can relativists do for me? Ask AI that.
It doesn't register.
No.
Relativism. It is wrong to judge other cultures relativistically.
Oh no. See, he doesn't know what it means. It's not an actual real term. So AI has made something up and had to stick it into cultural relativism, which is the only way it can place it. It's not a physics thing then.
Yeah.
A qualified relativist.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's PhD Tony, right, appealing to some authority that doesn't exist.
Yeah, which relativity, by the way, is that special or general? And by the way, when you're there, when you answer which one you're speaking to, or if it's both, can you please provide the actual scientific theory for each one? And then we're going to need the experiment and the hypothesis that was formulated to graduate them, to concretize them into actual scientific theories for us, please. I'd like
it can't be special.
Yeah.
He's in violation of it.
Yep.
That the concept of energy and conservation of energy is very poorly moored, because
it's so the first law of thermodynamics is very poorly moored to what? It's relativity. To what? The semen?
Yeah. There's a nautical theme today.
OMG, dude.
Because it depends very much, for instance, your kinetic energy depends very much on the frame of reference that you are in.
Really? So kinetic energy depends on the frame of reference we're in? Well, so. No, back. What the hell does that mean?
We would say
and also another. I'm not.
Also another. He's not done yet, Witsit. He's not done yet. Okay.
Not finished speaking. Also, the conservation of energy argument is blown away by the concept of dark energy. The fact that there is
What? Huh? Dark. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So the first
equation balancer.
So the first law of thermodynamics is in question because of dark energy? Tony.
Yeah.
Huh.
You know the stuff that he doesn't know a lot about and he can't define? It's the dark version of that.
What an ass clown.
Is the fact that there is vacuum energy, but
vacuum energy? Where's the vacuum at? Before we get to energy, which is poorly defined according to you, where's the vacuum at? I know where it is. Between your ears. Because that's the only place in nature where we'll find it. You total asshat. My God.
There's no such thing as a vacuum energy. It's a load of rubbish.
Yep.
A vacuum is in effect. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
Well, you can't have vacuum energy because there are no vacuums in nature. Anything, yeah, anything from high to up the chain, there aren't. You'll never see it. So,
but that the universe is expanding means that as the
who said the universe is expanding?
It has to. How else is it going to loop back round to being a big bang again?
Yeah, locally.
It's expanding locally.
Yeah.
I need to
go and have a look at your kitchen. It's bigger than this morning.
I need to see. I need to see the experiment that validates the universe expanding. Is he talking about inflation? Do you think?
I'll tell you what he's not talking about. He's not talking about the laws of thermodynamics and nature versus nurture. He's not talking about that. He's talking about everything but that.
Because
he's talking about the premises of the heliocentric ball religion. Yeah, some of the underpinning bits of maths that they use to falsely support it. That's what he's babbling on about. But as you say, Brian, it's got nothing to do with the topic at hand.
Nope.
volume of space is increasing.
Is the volume of space increasing? Increasing to what? And who measured it?
What's
Tony?
the volume? How did they determine that? If you don't have a container.
Shouldn't Witsit stop him? Didn't he talk in the last thing that volume doesn't exist? You missed that part, Brian or Adam. There's no space in between us. So shouldn't Witsit object? Let's see if he does.
Therefore, there is more vacuum energy.
Therefore, there is more vacuum energy. Where's the vacuum at, Tony?
By definition, by observation.
Which one is it? By definition or observation, Tony?
We can tell that your claim that energy is conserved is false.
We can tell that your claim. He thinks the first law of thermodynamics is Witsit's claim.
What did he just... That was just cockwaffle, babble. Yep. We can tell because we know that you're wrong, Witsit, so therefore we know. Because we can tell. And
there you go.
That's been proven.
Yep.
Fact.
There it is. That's where I'm going to look for the obituary for the first law of thermodynamics.
Could I just read out something a second? Just for people. Dark energy is a mysterious, invisible force causing the universe's expansion to accelerate, acting as a repulsive anti-gravity effect that pushes galaxies apart faster over time, making up about 68% of the universe's total energy content. Now, that kind of sounds like entropy.
Sounds like ether.
Oh,
well,
oh boy.
Is that...
No, what you heard there, Brian, is what I said earlier. It's a mathematical solution to their assumption when they apply these laws and try to do it to what they think the universe is. All their maths falls apart. So the only way to keep the maths is to fill the void. Well, there's not enough energy. It don't work. Well, it must be dark energy then. What's the number that's missing? Well, that's how much dark energy there is, you see. Obvious. It's just cult religious nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah, because they don't have a container. Yeah.
Your appeal to the fundamental laws of thermodynamics, these apply locally.
Oh boy, do they? Second law of thermodynamics is universal, Tony Dumbfuck. Universal. According to Einstein, the universe. The whole thing. Concerning the second law of thermodynamics. The whole thing. Everything.
Could just mean, though, like everybody's kitchen.
Is that still local?
Yeah, it remains local, but yet universal at the same time.
Thanks.
They are not cosmic laws. They do.
They are not cosmic laws, really. Then why does Einstein say that they are? The universe and the second law of thermodynamics. Tony? I mean, if we're speaking to any qualified relativist, yeah? You ass clown.
Not apply to the cosmos as a whole.
You would fail Intro to 5th grade general science. It's not a scientific topic, but they discuss the laws of thermodynamics there. Yep.
He'll have to start defining this cosmos he's talking about, and cosmic and whatever else.
That's the least.
They're kind of vague.
That's the least of his concerns.
Okay, by the way, scattergunning reified presuppositions.
Scatter, holy shit! You gotta give us some damn cowbell with that. You just can't give us the surface puke. Okay, what's it?
Such as dark energy, and then ironically, Max, shut up! You're not going to save him. And then ironically invoking dark energy and claiming you observed it when it's literally called dark because you can't is pretty funny, but also non sequitur and irrelevant and a red herring fallacy. Then vaguely appealing to the authority of quote unquote relativistic experts is hilarious. That doesn't make your argument true. And I guess you would say Stephen Hawking isn't an expert in relativity and didn't understand the basics of the cosmos, seeing as how he made this very same point.
Not only him, but Alexander Vilenkin made the same point. So
I credit where it's due. Well done, Witsit there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he took it off my website, but he never appeals to. And Paul Davies made a mention of it. Vilenkin, these aren't your regular average Joes off the street. I mean, these are some hard pipe hitting pseudoscientists. Let's pull that up.
He's demonstrated what you accused him of not doing earlier, which is listening and then putting what the guys just said back to him and destroying him. And he did that. Excellent there for me.
Doesn't do it for me.
What
I said credit where it's due. I thought that was very good. And
what I was saying about Witsit. Sorry.
Go on, Brian. Sorry.
Sorry, I thought you finished voice that. I'm sorry. I was going to say what I would say about Witsit is I'm not convinced that Witsit is in the camp of we have a container that we live in. So he seems to be very readily, every time I hear him, especially in recent years, very open to using terms like cosmos and different things like that, universe. You know what I mean? Them type of paradigms invoke no container. They invoke, there is no volume. So when I hear those terms, I'm like, this is very iffy. I can't trust this person's judgment.
Oh, you have to ask him then. So we got Alexander Vilenkin right off my webpage, right where Witsit got his arguments from, by the way. From Alexander Vilenkin, Many Worlds in One. 2006. It is said that an argument is what convinces reasonable men, and a proof is what it takes to convince even an unreasonable man. With the proof now in place, cosmologists can no longer hide behind the possibility of a past eternal universe. There is no escape, you dumbass crackers. They have to face the problem of a cosmic beginning. You're toast, Tony. I don't even have to go any further right there. Blank can take care of your dumbass and all the rest of your idiot miscreants. So Paul Davies, like I said, he also did, he said the universe can't have existed forever. We know that there must have been an absolute beginning a finite time ago. Then we have Stephen Hawking, who destroys it with the second law of thermodynamics right here. So these are hostile witnesses, ladies and gentlemen, going against the idiot naturalist, evotard, ball idiots. So these are hostile witnesses. That's it. Even they know. Is what Witsit is trying. He's not doing a good job of explaining it or describing it. So that's why we're in this cluster screw. Probably get back to that, by the way. Oh, wrong one. Here we go.
Okay, but it doesn't matter what you claim authorities actually claim. It's about addressing the point, which is that matter and energy adhere to the first and second law. Your argument can be summarized.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. So matter and energy, according to PhD Tony dumbfuck, matter and energy don't follow the first and second laws of thermodynamics. What he just said.
That'd stop them being laws then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Your energy, yeah, exactly. Your argument can be summarized as, no, the second law of thermodynamics is wrong.
Good. Let's see what he says.
The second law of thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics.
Sentence fragment.
Yeah, he's done him. Now that's beautiful. Well done, Witsit. If you get that response,
yep,
you know you've made a good argument.
Yep.
The second law of thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics only apply to systems in which there is matter. They don't apply.
Wow. Idiot.
Tony, thermo, you get it? Thermo? Not. It's so friggin' hilarious because it's the opposite of what it used to be. Remember conspiracy cats back in the day when I drug them around by his short hairs and everyone was following him around? That it doesn't, the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to matter. It applies only to energy.
I remember that. I was trying to remember that as you were saying. I was trying to remember where that, just before you said it.
Yeah. That was the whole thing back in the day. It was the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to the Earth. That was the rumpus and all those miscreants. And then conspiracy cats came along and got the philosophy going that the second law of thermodynamics only applies to energy and not matter. Now Tony and his idiot miscreants that the second law of thermodynamics only applies to matter. You can't make this up. That's how the progression's been going. You fucking asshat of a clown dumbfuck, Tony. That is one of the dumbest things I think I ever heard.
Sorry, by implication, he's also in violation of the third law of thermodynamics.
Yep.
By implication.
By implication, he's already dead. So if you want to dance on his grave with the third law, I guess you can do it. He's just a dumb fuck. Thanks a lot there, Tony. You got anything else?
Wrong.
The second law of thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics only apply to systems in which there is matter. They don't apply on a cosmic scale.
So the cosmos
has no matter by that logic.
Yeah. We're all trying to say the same thing.
Yeah. Therefore, there is no matter in the cosmos.
Hold up, Brian. Go ahead, Adam.
Well, that is the only logical conclusion if that's what he's going to use. If it doesn't apply, because then the only conclusion you can draw is that there is no matter in the universe.
Yep.
For that to be valid.
Yes. Go ahead, Brian.
Give him a J. Let's hear it properly after Brian.
Well, let's get Brian's take, and I'll give you a J.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the third law, because within his paradigm, there is style in the sky, as Nathan would have put it. So, which is apt. So within his paradigm, there is matter in the sky, in his cosmos. So he's in violation of the third law by saying that it doesn't deploy to systems where there is no matter. The second law doesn't.
He's in violation he's in violation of second grade. Well, duh, Brian.
Yeah, I know, but just I jumped ahead a bit when I said the third law, but it was true anyway.
The second law of thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics only apply to systems in which there is matter. They don't apply on a cosmic scale.
There's not matter on the cosmic scale?
Yeah, well done, Witsit.
Yeah.
See, it is that retarded. It is that retarded a statement, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look, you can't get away with that. Well done, Witsit. Straight away, mate.
Apply on a cosmic scale.
There's not matter on the cosmic scale?
And you clown.
You're interrupting me once.
Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot. Well, you're gonna let this happen? Hey, Geo. Hello? And Witsit. Holy shit.
One sentence into my response. So great discipline for you. How about you mute him?
Dude.
How about you mute him while
Pause a second. That's just him trying to red herring away from his own self-destruction. That's all he's doing there with that, complaining about muting and different things like that. That's just him trying to, give me a chance to explain my way out of this complete heap of rubbish I'm after putting forward.
Thanks.
That's all it is. That's all that is.
Well, thanks for interpreting that for us.
You're welcome.
I'll give my response, and he can shut up while I'm doing it.
OMG. You need to be institutionalized, you dumbass cracker. You dumb fuck over here. You are so retarded. You are dumber than Brenda.
So the central.
You stuttering fool.
Element is we observe that the universe is expanding.
Do you? Now we're totally off topic again. Witsit, he's gonna bypass his heap of rubbish, as Brian put it. So we observe the universe expanding. Where we observe at it? Show.
Idaho.
Red herring.
Did somebody say Idaho?
Yeah. Best place to spot an expanded universe.
We observe that there is vacuum energy in.
We observe there's vacuum energy. In what?
In space.
Space?
The violation of entropy.
Yep. This fucking guy, he doesn't know. He's just a moron. He's Mr. Magoo contradicting himself with every breath. My God.
It's just a lie, what's coming out of his mouth. Yeah? We observe the universe expanding. No, you don't. We can measure the energy of a vacuum. No, you got what you mate. You're just making shit up now. Yeah? They're they're fundamentals of the mathematical world that he believes in. There has to be a vacuum energy, otherwise this bit of the equation doesn't work. So all he's describing, not reality in any way. Yeah? None of these things are observable, but they all are described in formula.
Exactly, Adam. That's what he's... Sorry, Kiwi. Exactly, Adam. That's the point of what he's doing this for. He's now trying to flip it into, this is my paradigm, and this is what... and he's using the word we constantly. When I hear that, I know that, he's appealing to others besides him. So this is all him trying to get away from after making an idiot of himself.
That's going to be hard.
Show that energy is not being conserved. Energy.
So we're back to this. Energy is not being conserved. Where at? Huh?
Energy is being introduced into this system of the.
Energy is being introduced from where?
What Witsit just asked him a minute ago, and he denied, is true. He's now saying the second law of thermodynamics and the first law and the third law are wrong.
Yep.
He's now claiming all laws of thermodynamics are wrong because he just claimed there's an input of energy from somewhere.
Yep. Yes, he did. You got it. Yep.
Or he's invoking a creator because he's now saying, that energy is being added to the system.
Yep.
That's not necessarily incorrect, but it does require you to go back to what are the prefaces for who and what could do that.
Yep.
Nature can't, you see, because we've got the first, second law, so we know that. So I've no problem with somebody adding a bit of extra sunshine, but it has to be added from some creator, doesn't it? Can't come from nature.
Steal my sunshine.
Not being conserved. Energy is being introduced into this system of the cosmos.
You're an ass clown.
Now this is to.
Now this is you stuttering fool. He doesn't stop. So Witsit's not going to get back to his empty cosmos. There's no way Witsit can recover from that layering of idiocy. No way. No chance. You want to bet? Let's see if he can recover.
1 second.
He is also
What do you mean 1 second?
You can't go want to bet, can you? And then us not get a chance to respond. Brian, you first. Take up his bet.
Well, actually, no, I was trying to make a point there before I asked for a pause a minute ago, and he did pause it, but then he didn't leave me speak. 1 second, I will be quick, Adam. This is like I would be critiqued for focusing on words like cosmos and universe. Yet this guy is invoking a cosmos system. What the hell is that?
Don't know.
That's So people, that's being too, you're measuring on the minors. No, I'm not. Go on, Adam. Sorry.
I'm going to go evens. I think Witsit's on form, so I think he's not going to go for any of that distraction.
Really?
It's easy to buy on, and I think he's going to pull it back
Okay. Let's see.
And on that, I'd like to bet very little.
I wouldn't bet either. He might add sunshines on a dog's ass every now and again. Let's see if he does. Gentleman's bet. I say no. It has to be immediate too.
His understanding of the arguments that Hawking made with what Hawking said. These are two distinct things.
Oh, really? So that's another. See, he's layering. That's another layer. Witsit can't recover from that.
He claims authority because he has some quote he thinks he understands from Hawking, except that objectively he has no evidence supporting the fact that he can correctly interpret any scientific literature at all.
This isn't scientific literature. These are the laws of thermodynamics, you glue sniffer.
Yeah. All right. It's not in Swahili or French. It's written in English.
Yeah.
Right. So he doesn't need to interpret anything.
Yep.
He just needs to be able to read and understand the words that Stephen Hawking, or whoever you cite, has put on the page. It's clear. In the case of intelligent people like this, it's clear and unequivocal what they mean.
Yep.
You've used them as an yeah. Don't try and pretend that what Stephen Hawking said, you've got a better understanding than the plain words Stephen Hawking used. That's what you're now implying.
Yep. Witsit can't recover from this. He can't do it. Let's see.
Let alone stuff that Hawking wrote.
Yeah, so
can I jump in, please?
He just baselessly.
Shut up, Taylor. Okay?
Let alone stuff that Hawking wrote.
Yeah, so
can I jump in, please?
Dude, what I really can't handle if I have to sit here and listen to him lie about me and then I don't get to rebut it, bro. I'm sorry. It's
Go
annoying.
ahead. I'm just trying to clear up his confusion about the paper with entropy and the conservation. They're completely different.
So this guy just baselessly claimed that I didn't understand the quote from Hawking.
You're done for, Adam.
No. First of all, he's correcting it, and then hopefully he'll point out the ad-hom that was, and then bring him back. So far, he's just taking control of the room. I like it, Witsit.
Okay, so he's going from his last claim. Let's keep this on point. That Witsit has to come back and say that Tony must understand that in Tony's universe there is no matter.
Yeah, that's what we've got to get back to, because that was the point of ridiculum that he tried to just move on from.
Yeah, let's see if it happens. Now I said immediate. I'll give you a stay.
I wanted to comment on that because he gave you, after you made the bet, he threw in the caveat of immediate.
I did.
No, that's not fair, because if I was here, I'd know I've got this guy, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, I've just been given a little gift to bring him down a peg or two, because he's just cried bitch to the room. So I'm now going to do the same with you and point out your pathetic ad-hom before I then take my time to pull it back. That's what I would do.
Okay.
So it's not fair to say instant, because I'd play with my food.
But I established immediate, as Brian said, and that's a bit unfair. So I'll take it back. Within
a reasonable time frame, without losing focus, is what I'd say.
What's a reasonable time frame?
Without losing focus. I've just told you what I'd do. I'd undermine him with the ad-hom he's just given me, point that out to the room, then I'd bring it back to his idiot statement that logically his only conclusion is there is no matter in the cosmos.
Okay. It's got to be in here. It has to be reasonable time frame here. Okay. I grant you that.
And that I'm wrong about what he was saying, yet he has no idea what he's talking about, doesn't even know what quote it is.
That's true.
Hasn't read it, so I could simply...
That's all true. What's it?
Just say back, oh, okay, feel free to correct my misunderstanding about the quote that you don't know with specificity. You, of course, couldn't do that. And then to just baselessly assert that there's energy being introduced from outside the system doesn't become true just because you say it, nor does your interpretation of dark energy become true just because you say it. So let's start with the first one. You just...
Adam.
I think he's about to deal with it now. That was his tirade, a little bit more than I'd have give. But now he said, but let's start with the first one. So that's now got to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's got to be right here and right now. Yeah.
But now, yeah, all of that's perfectly okay with me.
Okay.
You've had your fun. Now, point out his stupid statement.
Okay. All right. Boy, you got hope. I do. I have to respect that.
Dark energy become true just because you say it. So let's start with the first one. You just claimed that I misunderstood what Stephen Hawking was actually saying.
Adam.
No, he's ruined it now because he just gave that in his previous insulty summary. He made that. No, there's no matter in.
Shut up, Brian.
So all you got to go with now, isn't that? There's no matter in the cosmos. Just bring it back.
He didn't. He didn't.
I'm sorry, Adam.
Yeah. Sorry for your loss.
I mean, look, let's be honest. I've spent a lot of time mourning recently. There'll be no mourning over that incident.
Well, I just want to say that PhD Tony played that very well because he appealed to Witsit's ego.
Yes, that's what you do. Yeah, that's what you do, and you layer. We've been over this before. We seen DJ Dumbfuck do this to a baller, make a claim that he had no business making, and then immediately recognized it, and then piled 3 or 4 more claims on top of it that knew would trigger him to get out of the first claim that he made. Yeah, I'm all over that shit.
This is where you could cheat, though, isn't it? With equipment, high quality equipment, like a pen, and a piece of paper, And when the retard says that, and you've got to wait, you've got to be polite for the server, you just bring it back to the bit you just wrote down. You actually claimed.
I got sitting in front of me a pen and a piece of paper, always.
Because we're old school.
Yeah, because the Diarrhea Motor Mouths make claims just sporadically, and I quickly note them when they're on their, mind-numbing minutia monologues. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to give him a little bit more grace, but I don't think he's going to make it.
Saying, and he didn't say what I said, so feel free to enlighten the room. What was he really saying then?
No, that's not.
No. No. What? No.
I was really saying no.
Let's go.
That was actually quite clever, Witsit. Well done. No, I like that. No, that's different. Even if you really should focus on what he said.
It's fine.
Because that is his explanation to when the first question came up, didn't it? What we're talking about. That was his excuse.
Yep.
And he's going a little off topic, even though it's funny.
And he didn't say what I said, so feel free to enlighten the room. What was he really saying then?
No, that's not what I said. What I said was...
That's what you said. You said that Witsit didn't understand the quote that he had with Hawkins. That's what you said, Tony. We all listened to it.
You are claiming to have correctly understood Stephen Hawking.
Yes, that's what he just said. You're claiming he's not. So provide the evidence that he's not understanding. Pretty simple.
Please provide evidence for your claim.
Tony, that's like the worst reversal of the board ever. I had to respect it. Worth a try.
I think Witsit's still in the game. He is playing with his food now. He's still because he's working backwards. So at the moment I'm not prepared to pay up the £0.
Oh no, that's
I've
bullshit.
gambled.
That's bullshit. We've already moved past that, Adam.
No, I still think I still think he's got a chance. He could still stick this in.
No way.
In a long-winded, it's like a cat, really pissing about with that bit.
No, Adam. Let's focus on the job at hand. So Witsit now has to validate that he understands what the quote is from Hawking.
I think that's really clever. I think that's quite clever to put it back, which is, it's not just clever, it's actually very reasonable. You've said I'm a retard, and I don't know what the words that I just read out to you mean, so tell me what they do mean then.
Yeah, but that was
actually a very reasonable request.
No, but that's switching the burden of proof. Because,
no, it's not.
Hold on. I'm not done yet. Not no. Because Glue Sniffer definitely said that Witsit did not understand this quote. He definitely said that 2 times at least.
Yes. Yeah. So to demonstrate that he doesn't understand it, it's reasonable for Witsit to put it back to him to say, well, demonstrate to me why I don't understand it. What does it actually mean then? Tell me why I'm wrong, where I'm wrong. What does it mean?
Yeah, it's very reasonable. Yeah, so Tony should now pull up the quote and show where Witsit doesn't understand it.
Yes, or lose or concede the point.
Yeah, but that's not what he did. He shifted the burden of proof back to Witsit. So let's see if Witsit understands it. Follow? It's a little convoluted. It's dumb fuckery at a high level. But he just switched the burden of proof.
No.
Yeah.
But no.
No, it's not
yes,
but no.
No, but yeah. Yeah, but no, but yeah. What I mean is, if that's me now and I'm Witsit, I'm not allowing that double reversal. No, you have said I don't understand it. I gave. Yeah, you must now give yours before you ask me to then double down on the thing that you've still not validated. Yeah, Colin, you've got to go next, mate. It's your turn.
Yeah, but Witsit's going to fall for it.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll pull up the quote from Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, you're right. Witsit, would you like to explain something? Yeah, of course I will.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once he puts up the quote, then it's going to be, okay, Tony, right, here we go. So we'll come back to Tony.
Yep.
But he's Googling at the moment.
Yeah, this is but Witsit's going to do it, so it's going to settle everything from that convoluted nightmare. So let's hear it.
Now you're admitting that when you claimed that I was misunderstanding him, that you just made that up.
No, what I said was that there is no evidence whatsoever that you are capable of correctly understanding what Hawking says.
Yeah, so you made the same claim again.
Yeah, but once again, then it's ad hom. That's just ad hom. There's nothing there. It's got nothing to do with what Hawkins said. It says you can't read, mate. You can't read. Can you, Witsit? Basically, what he's saying.
Essentially, yes. Now, Witsit.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it is horrible. So we're going back over this again. So,
yeah, but this is when a mod should be. This is where a mod needs to step in. Mod needs to be listening and see that there is no argument here. He is, in a very underhanded way, a backslide. Just ad hominem him. That's all that's happening right now. Naughty.
No, that's not all you said.
Has your interpretation of
Has your interpretation of something that you don't know what he's going to say
of what Hawking said been supported by subject matter experts?
Supported by subject matter experts. Yes.
What, like Stephen Hawking?
Yeah, but the thing is that he is a PhD. He's here promoting that he's a PhD, so he's promoting himself as some form of an expert. Now, he has claimed that Witsit didn't understand. You want to listen to me for a few minutes. He has claimed that Witsit didn't understand what he read out from Stephen Hawkins. Witsit has said, support what that I didn't understand it, explain it, right? And it was the reverse. The burden of proof was reversed back upon him.
Yeah.
Now, I agree with Adam. There should be a moderator coming in here or whatever. But now, PhD Tony, because he's starting to get a bit of ground away from Witsit, he's saying it hasn't been supported by, experts. Aren't you claiming to be an expert of some kind?
No, he's basically now asked. He says, "Can you get me a letter that says that Neil deGrasse Tyson agrees with you, Witsit, on your view of what simply Stephen Hawking said?" That's what he's now demanding for his opinion to be valid.
It's stupid. This is stupidness. Let's see what Witsit does.
Yeah, of course. And he is a subject matter expert. And, I don't appeal to authority but you do. So now, but you can interrupt me.
Shut your blabber hole, ass clown PhD Tony.
Right. So now we're going to read his quote, and it's going to be kind of embarrassing for you, but you'll be okay. Here's the quote.
You're on mute, Q.
You claim that I misunderstood, and that he doesn't say there was a beginning of the universe, and that he doesn't say that's because of the second law of thermodynamics. Well, we'll see. Okay. It says, quote, this argument about whether or not the universe had a beginning persisted into the 19th and 20th centuries. It was conducted mainly on the basis of theology and philosophy with little consideration of observational evidence. This may have been reasonable given the notoriously unreliable character of cosmological observations until fairly recently. The cosmologist Sir Arthur Eddington once said, quote, don't worry if your theory doesn't agree with the observations, because they're probably wrong. But if your theory disagrees with the second law of thermodynamics, it is in bad trouble. In fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning. And that is Stephen Hawking in The Beginning of Time.
That's that, and as I expected, that is a complete misinterpretation of what he.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
When he said there must have been a beginning, what he meant by that was there was no definitive ever starting point. You glue sniffer.
This is a multi-layered thing. Not only is it a form of an ad hom at this stage because he hasn't supported that Witsit didn't understand it, but it is also, it's worse than that because now he's about to try and gaslight people by him interpreting what wasn't said or what was said in a way that it wasn't meant. You know what I mean? This is when this rubbish starts. He starts annoying me.
Let's see.
I find it hard to speak because it's annoying me. Because I know what he's doing.
Boy. Let me pull a J right there. All right, here we go.
In a beginning, and that is Stephen Hawking in The Beginning of Time.
That's that, and as I expected, that is a complete misinterpretation of what he was saying.
As he expected.
So clearly, Hawking is describing his boundaryless cosmos.
What? Clearly,
you know when he doesn't mention a boundaryless cosmos, when he's clearly meaning it.
Clearly, what boundaryless cosmos, you glue sniffer? He's yeah, that's not here.
Because it was that clear. He didn't even need to write it. Can you not read Stephen Hawking's? So when he writes things that don't include the term boundary, if it's not there, he obviously means it if it supports your worldview. Obviously, you can't interpret Hawking's, can you?
Theory. In
whoa! What did you just say?
Hawking is describing his boundaryless cosmos theory.
Well,
in the
I'm sorry, PhD Tony doesn't know what a scientific theory is. Ergo, the next each occasion is indictment. You would fail intro to third grade general science, PhD Tony. Hawking doesn't have a theory on his boundaryless universe, you dumbass cracker.
Universe of time.
Even if that chapter that this was written in was called The Boundless Cosmology, right? Kind of irrelevant to the point that Hawking's is making in that bit, which is to do with whether or not there had to be a starting point. Whether that was a starting point of something that was boundless is kind of moot to the point he's making.
Sure. Yes. That's
but again, this guy wants to make it about whether it's boundless.
Yeah.
Because obviously we've got boundaries over here.
Yeah, but the person that's actually referenced is Arthur Eddington. Remember?
Theory that,
it doesn't matter on the reference. The point I'm making is he's trying to move the argument away from what Hawkins is actually saying to a separate point about what he's describing in a bigger picture, which isn't relevant to the point that's being made.
Correct.
Yeah, I understand that, and I'm not disagreeing with you there. You are correct, 100%. But the thing is that Hawkins didn't make the statement. He referred to Arthur Eddington. That's what who. That's
Oh
who,
yeah.
what he,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
said.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah. Point of clarity. Sorry.
Yep.
In the universe of time, which is a theory about how the universe.
No, it's not a theory, and it's not a theory about the universe. You're an idiot, and this is a complete red herring fallacy.
The universe doesn't need to have a beginning.
Is that what Stephen Hawking said? I don't think so. It looks like he said that there must have been a beginning. So does Vilenkin. There is no escape. They have to face the problem, those cosmologists, of a cosmic beginning. So did Paul Davies. There must have been an absolute beginning a finite time ago, glue sniffer. And Hawking, he agrees. That's it.
Right.
Wrong.
That there is no boundary point between when
you do not. You'd be rubbish at Italian class. You don't interpret right, do you? Clearly, when he says there must have been a beginning, he means there was no beginning. Can you not interpret Hawkins?
I guess not.
This is what's being put at Witsit, which is I'd be losing my shit a bit right now. I think, to be fair, you've put it me that I can't interpret Hawkins, and that's how you interpret Hawkins.
Oh boy.
Beginning.
Hold on a second.
What now?
Pause. Sorry. No, Adam. It's not that whether. See, this is the thing. That's the red herring. It's not whether you can interpret Hawkins. With the claim was that he didn't understand what Hawkins was referring to when it came to the second law of thermodynamics. That's the real argument here. We're talking about the laws of thermodynamics. So it's a red herring about whether he reads Hawkins or not. We're talking about thermodynamics.
Got it.
That there is no boundary point between when the universe. This is what boundaryless means in a mathematics.
It doesn't. In boundary in mathematics, what it means, you dumbass cracker. Give me the equation for a banana. Buck stick. What you're saying now, PhD Tony, with this idiot red herring fallacy is mind-numbing gibberish, sir.
Sense, the boundary of a space is a point that is arbitrarily close to points inside the set and arbitrarily close to points outside the set.
Makes perfect sense. What are the points outside the set?
The volume. That's what he's trying to describe without saying it.
He's an ass clown. Completely off topic. How long is this going to go?
If a space includes its boundary, it is said to be closed. If it doesn't include its boundary, it is said to be open.
Who gives a shit?
When Hawking describes the boundaryless universe,
Hawking isn't describing the boundaryless universe in this citation, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, but just point of order, Your Honour. If a boundary was open, wouldn't that preclude it from being a boundary?
Yeah, that would. Yes.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you to rewind that, actually, to give a J to that, because I missed what he said there. Sounded a bit funny.
Yep. Let's go a J.5.
Close to points outside the set. If a space includes its boundary, it is said to be closed. If it doesn't include its boundary, it is said to be open. When
Pause. Yeah, if you're talking about a system, then no, because the closed system, right, can exchange energy, just not matter.
True.
So he's making up his own little systems here, just like he's making up his own version of what's in that citation.
Yeah. He's don't follow the red herring fallacies, even though there's contradictions. Yeah, but that's what he's doing. Yeah.
Hawking describes the boundaryless universe, what he is saying is that there is no initial point in time. There is no beginning point. And he is clearly saying that he's clearly saying, you stuttering fool. Not in this citation. He's clearly saying that there must have been a beginning to the universe. That's what he's clearly saying here. Asshat. That his hypothesis, I thought it was a theory. Now it's a hypothesis. You don't know what a hypothesis is, son. You'd fail intro to 3rd grade general science. There's no possible way there can be any boundaryless universe in a fucking hypothesis. What's your independent variable? Your imagination? Dumbass cracker. Boundaryless, the boundaryless universe hypothesis does. Thought it was a theory before. Not run into problems with the second law of thermodynamics. Then why didn't he state that? Why didn't he state that here? Tony fuckstick. Law of thermodynamics.
And that's exactly what he says. If you can interpret Stephen Hawkins, as he clearly says, this is exactly what Hawkins says. If you read it properly.
Thanks, Adam.
Oh, it could be, unless, of course, that's how you have to read it. If you're a bit of a fundy, and you have to try and change the implications and the clear words that he's put. Now, I'm not. No one's claiming that Hawkins is a flat earther or even a creationist, but. That's what a hostile witness is very useful for. Yeah. And these guys are just denying people that they put on a pedestal one week and denying them now. And this is the height of disingenuous to me, where they'll attack their own and deny very clear and obvious words. It doesn't support our argument. It just destroys yours, unfortunately.
It's part of the group that I identified many years ago, Adam. It's called the left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up. That's what he's a part of. Yeah.
Just before you press play, even though Hawkins doesn't have a theory, what was spoken about in that reference or in that citation is a reference to what Arthur Eddington said, which is if your claimed theory is in violation of the second law of thermodynamics, then he holds no hope for it. Yep. Now PhDs that are Tony expert that are claiming a theory that is in violation of the second law.
Yep.
Via his own claim.
Yep, you're right, Brian. Arthur Eddington, Nature of the Physical World. If your theory that you're making up, Tony dumbass, is found to be against the second law of thermodynamics, I can give you no hope. There is nothing for your theory but to collapse in the deepest humiliation. Sir Arthur Eddington. Correct.
You see, he's talking maths there, isn't he? So when he says theory there, he's saying if your maths, that you know the shit you conjure up to try and hold your worldview together, if that does actually disagrees with the maths in the second law, you're screwed. However eloquent your maths is, you are absolutely screwed. It's doomed to failure. Because none of this is relating to the real world. Well, if you see what I mean, it's relating to theoretical physics, which isn't in the real world. It's just done on paper with numbers.
Yep.
And that's kind of what I think he's saying there, yeah?
Yeah, he is, but he fucked it up by saying theory. Theory doesn't mean theoretical.
That hence the justification of. I'm kind of apologetics for it. When he says it, he's meaning it to people that know what that means. He's not meaning it to these muppets in Discord that think when he says theory, he means scientific theory. He knows what he means. He's hopefully naively. Well, no, not at the point that he's made it, because he's talking to intelligent people. They know what it means. These lot don't.
Thanks.
So I've had a request just as a point. Can somebody please unmute Brenda? If MS.
Oh no! Serious? That is a point in life that you really should learn is a stupid thing to say. It's like saying go and cross the road without looking. Could somebody unmute Brenda? Nothing good's gonna come of that.
Just random. Just random
Just
in the middle of
randomly.
his discussion, train wreck discussion of Hawking. Can somebody unmute Brenda?
But there's a purpose to that, and that is to save PhD as a good for. Hang on, the purpose is Brenda will come in and make sure that she's like a tag in, a big nonsensical gibberish tag in, where he will get off the hook. That's why he wants her in.
Oh God.
With the second law of thermodynamics, and also I've had a request just as a point. Can somebody please unmute Brenda? If Max has been unmuted, can we unmute Brenda, please? But getting back to my point,
I'd just say, I'd say no, I don't know that song.
The entropy. Shut up! You don't.
What the fuck?
know what you're talking about. Entropy.
This guy wouldn't know what entropy was if it climbed up his arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. He's an abject Mr. Magoo dumb fuck.
Entropy only applies to a system in which matter is already present.
My God, dude. Matt, what about energy?
Back to him.
So that would be not the cosmos, then, according to you.
Yeah. He's at the reminding Witsit. He just gave it back to him.
He gave it back to him.
Witsit will talk right now.
Yeah, he gave it back to him. Do you want another shot at the title, Adam?
No, but you can see how easy it is, can't you? You can see how easy it is for Witsit to win. I'd nodded off there, and he just gave me the headline, and it just popped. There you go. You know what I mean? It's not hard. It is like Neo at the end of the first Matrix, really, when these guys are fighting. Look at it. They're rubbish. I don't know what they're on about, and they keep giving you gifts.
Let's see.
Of contradiction.
Let's see. Let's see what it jumps on it this time.
It cannot be used as an argument about how that matter or that system came into existence. So this is why it's a problem. This is, again, shut up while I'm talking.
Oh my God, dude. You need to be institutionalized. Sure.
And stop trying to preempt. You're just wrong in your interpretation. I've read A Brief History of Time. I've also read.
I've read A Brief History of Time on my holiday in 2003 in Zakynthos, Greece. I read it on the beach.
Yeah,
lovely. I'm happy for you, mate. Great.
Yeah, that's fine, but this citation is not from A Brief History of Time. This citation is from Stephen Hawking, the beginning of time.
Oh, bugger. That hurt, doesn't it?
Yeah, and the reference is from Arthur Eddington.
He may as well have said, I've read Wuthering Heights, then, hadn't he?
Precisely. You caught it, Adam. Good job. Let's see if Witsit catches it.
Read that's
not even the name of the book.
Shut up.
Oh, he got it. That's not even the name of the book. Yep, he caught him. But he got.
You should give him a little clap there. That's impressive.
Yeah, he caught it. But then
you know why?
Got an instant shut up.
No, forget that.
Hold on, Brian.
The way it was constructed earlier, and the way he was reading it, right? I kept saying, he's on the website, isn't he? He's definitely there. And the simple fact that that's there, I don't know. And respect. He just pay kudos to the fact he does use it. Like you say, you want people to do so.
Yeah, Witsit. Don't say he is on the website. Say who it is that's on the website.
Mr. Austin Witsit gets it.
He is on the website.
On
yes.
the website.
That's why he could easily reference it. Yeah. Yep. He's looking at it right now.
Ping pong.
I'm not indicting him for that, other than respect. Look how powerful you can be if you just go to this website. It's in your hand. It's at your fingertips. Yeah? It's there for all of you. Just QE says, just read it first and get it right.
Yep. Okay, so he busted him there, but then got to shut up. Is he going to go back to that? Witsit. He busted him. That's a bust right there. You want to make another wager?
Can't keep losing £0 every 5 minutes.
Is there?
I'm still talking. I've also read the follow-up, and I've read up on Hawking's boundaryless universe hypothesis.
Really? What about his stockings? Have you read that?
So, as I said at the beginning, you have failed to correctly interpret.
You have failed to incorrectly. What?
Listen to what he says there. He says he's read up on.
Yeah.
He's reticent to say I've read it concerning the actual book that you're taking that from.
Yep.
Which is the history of time.
Yeah. He's a dumbass.
As I've said, I've read a completely different book, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yes, sir.
What Hawking was saying, and there is not a subject matter expert on the planet who will.
Begging the question fallacy. You don't live on a fucking planet. That's what you're attempting to prove.
Agree with your interpretation.
It's not an interpretation. Not an interpretation. He just read it, and you're.
Who's? Sorry.
Good.
Sorry about that. I'm a little excited. Who's a subject matter expert on the interpretation of Stephen Hawking's, other than the machine he was plugged into?
Yep. I don't know. It's utter bullshit.
This is where the argument started, and where it seems to be his justification is. I've read his book, wrong one or right one. It doesn't really matter. Therefore, I'm a better interpreter of what the citation is.
It's dumb fuck. Yeah.
I posted a paper.
Good. Oh, I'm sorry. That was on the. Oh, I'm sorry. Taylor had to speak up.
I thought that was flat.
Thought it was flat.
She's got a Texas accent where I have an Alabama accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just like that, it could be you see.
Your interpretation.
I posted a paper and a link.
That's a lie, and what you just attempted to do was just use sophistry to sway
Not sophistry. Elmer Fudd dumbfuckery.
The audience by just filling in a bunch of nonsense irrelevant to the point I made and then baselessly claiming I was wrong with a hand wave dismissal, but we can just repeat it. You're claiming I'm wrong when I said that he says the second law requires a beginning to the universe.
Why don't you just come back to the point that you made earlier that he was referring to the wrong book? Witsit. You already said it, so you're already aware of it. It would be over. But nope. We got a Witsit agenda here. Where are you going now, dumbass?
Universe, and he literally says it in those exact words. So we'll read it again. We'll read the end of it. Where it
Pause. I got to defend Witsit. No, he's pulled it back. He's taking it away from the ridicule. This retard's just admitted he's read the wrong book and taking it back to what the second law and the first law combination kind of invokes. Yeah, and that he's supported by a citation through Stephen Hawking.
Yeah. He's taking it back. Yeah, but that doesn't render null my point.
He should take the piss more because this retard's read the wrong book. I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, it's not taking the piss. It's right on point.
I would do there. You read the wrong book, dude. What are you on about?
Yeah, Exactly. That would have solved this whole thing, right? It would expose Tony. Now, he could go back and read it over again and rub it in. Yes, I have no issue with that. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, actually, it's worse actually than that.
Oh God!
Because it means PhD. Because it means PhD Tony is lying.
He's a dumb fuck, dude.
Yeah, but he's lying because when he was referring to that quote, he was speaking about it coming from a book that he says he read, right?
Yeah.
And it was being pointed out that that's from a different book that he didn't. That wasn't the one he said he read. Consequently, he was lying when he tried what he was actually talking about there, because I read the book, blah, blah, blah. But it's not in that book, Tony. So you were lying all along.
Yeah, you can't do that, because at that point you open up and say, oh, no, you've then, like, it's like an MP. You don't throw the accusation of liar yet. I'll say on that. He could be mistaken and got the wrong title. But it's perfectly plausible to laugh and go, you've read the wrong book. Then he's got to say, oh, no, I got that wrong. Wrong one. Yeah? He's not necessarily lying there. So you
yeah, but I wouldn't even get to that point with him.
Yep.
He's lying when he said he went to Greece in 2003. That could have been me, actually.
That's a lie. You are
in
just
fact,
lying.
In
You
fact,
cut him
the
off.
theory that the universe, yeah, I only interject. He tries to actually talk all the way over me. In fact, the theory
Well,
that
you
the universe
understand
has
it, sir. If
existed.
it's okay to interject, I'll do it as well.
Hey, pause, Q.
Second grade retard. Now we're on the second grade playground with a PhD, dumb fuck.
Witsit knows he's got him now, because this is what they do. This is a great sign that they know that you've got them, so they're not going to let you talk now. It's descending now, isn't it, rapidly?
Yep.
Yeah, if I say one word during your pauses, it's the same as you screaming
Well,
over
if you
the
say
top of
one
me.
word every second sentence, it doesn't really qualify. And also you didn't.
Oh,
just
now
say
you're. Why
one
are you
word.
talking right
You
now?
had multiple statements. So now we're getting into the meta
Why are you
argument.
talking
If
right
you're going
now?
to
Why are you
whine about
talking
it,
right
we can have this out. But
Why are you talking right now?
bad manners.
Why are you trying to take the mic from me right now? Why are you trying to take the mic?
You to just steamroll and spew lies.
You're the one steamrolling. So actually, I said one word 3 times, which I said projection, I said straw man, and they were just brief interjections. You're the one steamrolling. So we'll go back to the point you're desperately trying to keep the audience from hearing, because all you did was just use a bunch of fluff to try to pretend you were rebutting me, hoping that the audience wouldn't see through it. And you claimed I was misinterpreting Stephen Hawking and that he didn't say that the second law says that the universe requires a beginning, when he literally does. So we'll just read it again. In fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is
Get
in
to the
serious.
last line.
Yep, it's your ass and you know it.
But what a delivery. You've got to give kudos where it's due. That's perfect, Witsit. Calm, cool, calculated. And you inform the audience of their bullshittery. Well done, son.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get to the last line. It's the...
Why is he talking? He should be muted.
Because he's lost. That's it. Yeah, that's when you know you've won. Especially when Witsit's delivered it like that. That hurts. So he's got no choice but to do a full... No wonder he's called for Brenda. He can't get Brenda, so he'll do a Brenda now.
Yeah, I know. Why isn't he being muted? That's my question.
That'd be poor moderation.
Yep.
So you can interrupt him.
Okay, so in fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning. And of course, in that quote, he does quote Eddington. He slightly paraphrases it. This is the actual Arthur Eddington quote, which is, if your theory is found to be against the second law of thermodynamics, I can give you no hope. There is nothing.
Pause. Now you know for certain he's reading from your... Yeah? Just watch the text. Did you just see it? Now you know for certain. And actually... Just for your clarity, he's actually quoting Arthur Eddington. That doesn't come from an AI search or an independent search. This has been put together, isn't it? Constructed by you years ago. Now, that's exactly what was on the page. So, point noted.
Yeah, well, we knew that a long time ago.
I know, but that's the seller to me. That one jumped from there to there. They've been put together by. They've been authored, you might say.
You might say.
You might. You'd be correct in that, and you'd actually have copyright on that actual structure of way that's put together.
Dynamics, I can give you no hope. There is nothing for your theory but to collapse in the deepest humiliation, and that's the natural of the nature of the physical world. And of course, here in conclusion, that is your argument: is that the second law is wrong and doesn't apply to the universe. What a joke!
No, sir. My argument is that the second law only applies to systems that are in time.
What the?
What kind of rubbish is he trying to pull now? That is not what you were saying earlier, and that is not. Who cares? Because you are denying the second law.
In time, is that TI or THY?
Yeah. What a heap of rubbish.
Either one of them would be
as nonsensical.
Pretty much nonsense. Yeah, the same amount of nonsense.
Yeah, he'd have to show you a system in time and a system out of time, or without time, whatever rubbish he's on about.
What? Where's the second law talk about that?
Nowhere. It's the law of nature. You know what I mean? This is what these people have to do. People like PhD Tony, who has a PhD and his ego is all out of whack now because this smart ass flat earther, right, or true earther, is taking him apart, basically. Now, do you know what I mean? He's gotten a few wins there because he's appealed to the right things, but as far as, his overall claim that Witsit didn't know, I didn't understand what was being said, Witsit has proven that to be completely false. Up to that standard.
He's muted.
Or he's muted.
I thought he was about to read something.
Yeah, maybe he's gone off. He heard me talk. But yeah, I'll just keep talking. Because what PhD Tony is doing now is it is funding Newport in time. That's what he's doing. As Witsit is trying to lay out, right, the finishing of this situation, he's coming in, button in. That's what I said. What I said is this. Excuse me, sir. Just shut the fuck up, Tony. That's what you need to do. A bit of humility. You're wrong. You've been wrong all along throughout this conversation. You've said things that are absolutely ridiculous. You're only lucky that you were able to take Witsit off the trail. If Witsit was so easily diverted via appeals to his ego and stuff like that, I mean, he would have annihilated this Tony guy, 25 minutes ago.
I don't think he's doing a bad job, I'd like to say.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying this. He has just one. Yeah.
He's just got this guy to go, oh no, what I was meaning is what you've got is two systems in time. What the fuck? It's not Doctor Who, mate. What are you on about now? We were talking about second law of thermodynamics, yeah? And you now... And even the apologetics doesn't deal with the issue. He's now just trying to redefine... Instead of having these non-boundary, boundaryless, expanding boundary of a universe, he's now having the constraints being time, a concept.
From Caustic again, the second law of thermodynamics is universal and valid without exceptions in. Let's see if it says time or time. Closed and open systems in equilibrium and non-equilibrium in inanimate and animate systems, that is in all space and timescales. Useful energy and non-equilibrium work potential is dissipated in heat and entropy is generated. All. Everything. Universal. Universe. You're done.
In which time and space already exist. So
yeah. Already exist. Time and space already exist. You got the cart before the horse. We're going back to how did it come into existence, you idiot? We're not talking about a non-universe with the second law of thermodynamics, you dumbass cracker. Wow. This is so stupid.
You can't apply the second law to a system in which time and space have not yet come to exist.
Who's doing that?
Who's... Whoa.
What is this dude?
What he says is, how can you apply the second law until it's been created? You can't. Until it's been created, you can't apply it to it. It's not been created yet.
What he's actually saying is, how can you apply the second law of thermodynamics to nothing?
Yeah, because it's not been created yet. He doesn't understand the implications. He thinks he's being smart, baller, evolutionist, without understanding that the fact that means then at some point, yes, I would concede, before God created everything, you couldn't apply the laws that apply to the thing that he hadn't created yet. And they might have been all right and still in God's noggin, thinking, I know how they're going to work, right? But they didn't actually apply to anything yet because he hadn't been created yet.
I say ignorance is bliss. For myself, not anyone else, because I just see idiots everywhere. What is going on with this dude? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Is that a rhetorical question? Because Brian's going to attempt to answer that shit.
It's rhetorical. It's rhetorical. I was just going to say it's so weird to hear somebody argue such an untenable position. It's really hard.
Can you tell Brian rhetorical? Quick.
I'm ignoring that part. What PhD Tony is claiming is you can't apply the laws of nature without nature.
Yes.
That's what he's saying.
Thanks. We were totally unaware of that.
In fact, the very concept is incoherent. That isn't your
yeah.
point. That's a point that you've failed to understand. And Hawkins.
No, that was Witsit's point, you dumbass cracker. Good.
So it's not a concept. The laws of thermodynamics are not a concept. They're detailing of natural laws. That's not conceptual. Those effects exist.
Yeah, but he introduced time into it.
That's a concept.
That is, that's his own business. I'm talking about, he can introduce any rubbish he wants. I'm talking about the laws of nature that exist within nature and those effects. My hot cup of coffee going cold is not a concept. It's something that's happening.
Yep.
It happens.
Yeah, very true. Yep, you got it.
And Hawking's argument, Hawking's entire theory about boundary.
Back to the boundaryless universe, the theory, the hypothesis now that became a theory, but was the theory in the beginning, but now is the hypothesis that is neither of those, because it fell into the third grade general science, and a red herring fallacy off Witsit's point again, all over again.
Boundaryless universes is that there is no
boundaryless universes now.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's make it more complicated. See if anyone picks up. There's another little teaser.
Yep.
Would you like to bite on that? That pluralization.
Yeah.
It's not. It's cosmoses now, not just cosmos.
I bet you now he has hypothesis. I bet you now he has hypotheses. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, Brian?
Yeah, well, yeah. What he's doing now is trying to describe a conceptual universe or cosmos where there is no laws of thermodynamics. But that he just stated a minute ago that those laws of thermodynamics can only exist if there is time and space, is what he said. So he's trying to describe a conceptual place where there is no time and space. So his conceptual place is a nothing. That's no, we go wrong. Try and put logic out of it. What happened?
It's not a nothing, because the reason you'd like to conceptualize it is for the point of to give it a relevance to the term beginning. Now, we do need time as a concept to actually recognize that thing. So you can invoke time, but for what purpose are you invoking it? It's because you recognize there is a beginning. So actually it's finite. It's not been there forever. There was a point substantiated with laws 1 and 2 that means there was a point of beginningness. That this is what's weird. He's undone himself by introducing this. Yeah, by bringing time in. The only purpose is to define the beginning.
Yeah, but Adam, what he's trying to do was speak about a conceptual cosmos where there is no beginning and there is no end. So that means he's speaking about something that is completely outside of what we're actually talking about here.
Something without a beginning and an end wouldn't be relevant to time. That's my point. If you're setting up a system, then it doesn't fit with the concept of time, even loopy time.
That's what he's saying. But what he's trying to say is the laws of thermodynamics can't exist where there is no space and time. And now he's trying to bring in how Hawkins was describing what was it, a boundaryless universe or something like that, or cosmos, where he's now trying to claim that Hawkins was claiming that the laws of thermodynamics wouldn't be applied to it. That means he's talking about a place where there is no space, there is no time, there is nothing.
Thanks.
Do you know what I mean? It's a massive red herring to nowhere. Go on.
No, it's not. It's a massive kick in his own ass, because he's defining the scale time to make the point of creation. And he's made the disclaimer already that prior to creation, the laws of thermodynamics didn't apply to anything. I agree with him. Yeah? Until they were created on your scale of time, you could stick a little X on that line, couldn't you? And say, well, this is the point of creation here, right? But that's the point that you're denying ever existed, that point of creation, the point when actually the laws of thermodynamics came to have a practical relevance in existence when they were created. You know, that bit, when they came in to creation.
Yeah, got it. Good job.
Starting point. There is no initial point. There is no boundary point inside the universe.
What?
Well, why do you need a timeline then? So it never started.
But he's not inferring time for this. This is my point there a minute ago. What he's trying to infer is somehow off of the back of Hawkins is he's trying to infer a paradigm where there is no time or space, where the laws of thermodynamics wouldn't exist. That's what he's trying to, and that's what he's trying to infer. Like, there is no time in what he's referring to concerning Hawkins. Now, I'm not saying Hawkins was saying that, but I'm saying that's what he's trying to do and trying to say, because he's trying to red herring away from his absolute destruction.
Say again. Say again. What do you think he's trying to claim it? Say again, slowly.
When he's referring to Hawkins, he's back to this boundaryless universe thing, or boundaryless cosmos. And what he's doing there, after saying to Witsit that basically the laws of thermodynamics can't exist where there is no time or space, he's now trying to infer that this boundaryless universe is a place where there is no time and space. That's what he's trying to do. So it's a complete red herring, and it's totally conceptual and has nothing to do with anything. But it's him. That's what he has to do now, as opposed to just conceding he was wrong. He has to talk about a concept. Go on. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what he's claiming.
No, I don't think that's what. But it is a logical conclusion of the statements he's made. Yeah. Because the space, as he would call it, can't have these laws applied to them, and they actually say they don't apply to them. That's why you need dark energy. Remember. Because these laws don't apply out there. So there is a consistency to his inconsistency if you help him along. Yeah? But it's
retarded.
Well, fundamentally, the point is he's still invoking a beginning. That's what I'm saying. In all of this cockwaffle, he's the one that set up everything for a beginning.
For a beginning, yes.
Defining it.
Yes. Yeah. And then refusing to acknowledge it. Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. Yeah.
That's the entire boundaryless universe hypothesis.
Not a hypothesis, you're a glue sniffer.
That's why it's called boundaryless universe.
It's about the stupidest thing I ever heard. Can we take a look at that?
It'd be better if it was called the boundaryless universe hypothesis.
Yeah. Can we take a look at that boundaryless universe? Can we see that? Can you show that?
No, because it's
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. I'm asking him. So this is just pure imagination from another retard. You're just parroting, PhD Tony.
Literally, that is my point, is that you can't, that in order to explain how this universe with matter and energy is here, you're going to have to step outside of it and the confinement of the first and second law of thermodynamics, right? So that's the point. And what you're literally doing is invoking a beginning. You're saying it doesn't apply, it doesn't imply to somewhere that it doesn't have matter, energy, space, or time. So now you're invoking that a universe that's eternal, but doesn't have matter, energy, space, or time.
That's not a universe. That's a nothing.
Stephen Hawking's final and most developed theory suggests the universe is finite, by the way.
He never had a theory. He never posted or constructed a scientific theory in his life, Taylor. But you don't know what an actual scientific theory is, shockingly, because I think your postgraduate and even undergraduate is in actual biology. So I'm shocked that you would even say that, or at least caveat it. Follow? Let's listen to that horse shit again.
Scientific theory.
Say again? Somebody say something?
What is a scientific theory?
A scientific theory is a hypothesis or group of related hypotheses that have been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. Good?
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Stephen Hawking's final and most developed theory suggests the universe is finite, by the way, not infinite. Go ahead.
That wouldn't be a theory anyway, because you need a cause and effect relationship. What is the cause for a finite universe? We would need to see that experiment. So it's dumbass.
Yes, that's finite in spatial extent.
It's finite in spatial extent. All right. Fair enough.
Does that mean volume? Is that a posh way of saying volume?
Witsit doesn't believe in volume, dude.
I'm just saying, it just sounds.
Thanks, Taylor. But the entire point, and also he argued
the entire point, and also sentence fragment. You're an ass clown, dude.
Contradiction as well.
Yep.
Can't be the entire point and also. There wouldn't be the need for the also if it was the entire point.
That's big. That because it's a sentence fragment. It's kind of a muddled idiot composition, Adam. So there's a cause and effect here.
No, that was. I recognise the point that you just chipped in, which undermines me totally. However, let me make another point. Was what that was interpreted by me. I'm not good at Hawkins, but I can tell we're bullshitters.
Yeah, too funny.
The entire point, and also he argued that the universe could be finite in temporal extent. Actually,
finite in temporal extent. What does that mean?
Like his lobes can only be so big.
Would have no beginning.
The lobes.
Yeah, your lobes. Yeah. No. I assume that means in time, temporal is what he's relating to there. What are you on about? So it's only finite in and within a construct. This is Einsteinian, isn't it? We're sticking a fourth dimension in and saying that's now finite.
Who knows? He doesn't even know.
Argued that the universe could be finite in temporal extent. Actually, the time could have no.
It could be. Is that science? It could be.
We could be riding on the back of a giant chicken, couldn't we? Really, but that's lovely.
No beginning and no end.
It has the universe has no beginning and no end. Huh?
Temporal loop.
That violates the second law of thermodynamics. Let's see if Witsit does it.
Instead of taking her bait, can you address my point?
He didn't say it.
Okay, you'll whine about being, and so the time may.
Yeah.
Time in the way that a circle or sphere does not.
Pause. When I said temporal loop, I was joking, but this is what he's going to do. Okay, so we've now gone back into Doctor Who. This is pure sci-fi. So the way in which within Doctor Who universe, yeah, you resolve these well-known contradictions, because these things have been known 60s, 70s. Everybody knows these things, and they part of sci-fi. It's what's good, how you address this problem. So you within Doctor Who, you will have a temporal loop. Yeah, that's how you go back to the beginning. That's what the creator is in Doctor Who sci-fi. You get a temporal loop. So there is no real solution. You push the problem back again, but you think you resolve it. But this is what he's invoking now. The Who-verse. Or
Jesus.
Star Trek, Deep Space Nine. It's the same shit. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
The reason these guys have these solutions is because the people that write the sci-fi are aware of the issues within what's being highlighted by Witsit. That's why you write sci-fi, to solve it. These guys believe it, the Muppets. Somebody he'll go, yeah, well, what it was the Doctor who went back in time. And he put all the matter in the universe at that point. And then he set the TARDIS on an infinite time loop, so it would keep happening. Once entropy kicked in and everything ran out of energy, then that would kick the TARDIS into go again and start it all again. This is what they're invoking. It's sad, really, isn't it? Because it's denying the ontological primitive. And that's why you do it, to circumnavigate it.
Yeah, well, if you don't start out with it, like Witsit didn't, he doesn't start out with that. He just starts out with, like I said, just not the full thermodynamics argument, but just the first and second laws. He doesn't, there's no base. You follow?
Yeah, but that's where we've got to now, isn't it? You can see where it's kind of getting to now. in terms of what argumentation they're putting there. So they're putting, like I say, kicking the can sci-fi arguments to just not deal with the fact that ultimately you're going to have to get them deal with it. Witsit's point, even though, as I say, I think Brian said it at the beginning. Be Socratic. Take your time at the beginning.
Yep.
It will save you in the length.
He's right. He's right on point. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yep.
If Witsit has read A Brief History of Time, he will remember.
You know what, Brian? You could have spoke longer if you'd have disagreed.
Yeah. We're not talking. We're not talking about A Brief History of Time again, you dumbass cracker. We're talking about the beginning of time, a completely different document.
Yeah, but what Tony PhD Tony has turned this into is a debate about who knows the works of Stephen Hawking the best.
Yeah.
Which is subjective. Do you know what I mean? There's no nature versus nurture going on.
Yeah, because no one's establishing what the argument is. Shout out to Witsit.
Remember this discussion about how time could be like a sphere and not have a beginning.
Time could be like a sphere? What? You glue-sniffing idiot. Well, maybe an anvil can be like water. Be water, my friend.
Is that not a section inside a Brief History of Time?
Who cares? That's totally off the topic. We're not talking about that. We're talking about in the beginning or the beginning of time. I mean, you could have brought up the adventures of Wonder Woman. It's irrelevant. You're a dumbass.
Why are you avoiding what I said? So I will.
Why are you avoiding asking the question, answering the question?
Why are you avoiding asking the question, answering the question? Asking the PhD Tony, you glue sniffing idiot. Shut your blowhole.
I just explained that Hawking's.
You don't know what an explanation is, and you're in the wrong reference. Shout out to the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. DJ dumb fucking the rest of you idiots that don't know what citations are.
Central premise, the entire point of A Brief History of Time was...
Who gives a shit?
Well, he's now the publisher who's worked with Hawkins for quite a while to know what the whole point of the book was. He knows.
Well, that's lovely.
No, but this is where we're now at. It's become who knows Stephen Hawking's the best. Who's read the book that we're not talking about the most?
Yep. It's idiocy.
Was the time made...
To be fair, though, to Witsit, he said one thing, and he's now just getting railroaded again. Nobody's bringing the conversation back on track, allowing Witsit's point to stand.
Yep.
They're just letting this man turn the conversation into who's the biggest fanboy. Yeah, I've read Hawkins' book more times than you ever have. I know that, man.
Yeah.
I'd have had him round for Christmas, but his wheelchair ran out of batteries.
I know. I know that, man.
Yeah, well, that's what I know him better than you. I know what he meant when he wrote beginning. He didn't mean beginning. I knew that, man.
May not have a beginning or an end. That it is perfectly possible.
Perfectly possible.
Hold up. When he says beginning there, he knows what he actually agrees with Stephen Hawking by the English word use of the word beginning. He agrees with him using the word beginning there. But in the later citation, he doesn't agree with what he actually means with the use of the word beginning.
Beginning. And the beginning. And the beginning of time.
Yes.
See this
the name of the book.
See this word right here?
He didn't mean that, QE.
Yeah, he didn't.
No, he meant if it was on a sphere. If it was on a sphere, where would the beginning and end be of time? That's why he used the word beginning, so it would be unambiguous that he didn't mean beginning.
It's in the black hole at the center of the universe, according to Witsit. Too bad you missed last week's rendition.
Perfectly consistent with the laws of physics as we understand them.
There's no laws of physics. How many times?
Well, the beginning's in the middle of a black hole.
Huh?
The beginning is in the middle of a black hole.
No, the center of Earth is a black hole.
What?
Yeah, where there's ether vortex where demons come out.
The time could be a curved surface that is finite in extent. And this blows your initial.
What? Did somebody say something, or was it somebody else?
I was saying, Paul. I think Adam was too. He just said time could be a curved surface.
Yes. A sphere tart.
Time.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Did I moan out loud? I was off mute. I moaned out loud. I genuinely.
Yeah.
So the Earth is a sphere tard. It's 3:00. Jesus.
This blows your claim that there is an initial point clean out of the water.
Bro,
No,
you
it
just said time is a curved surface.
Somebody else caught it in there too.
Jeremy or something.
No, it was Rob. Let's go back. Rob on the level. That's Rob Keane, I think. So he caught it. That's pretty funny. Let's go back.
This blows your claim that there is an initial point clean out of the water.
Bro,
No,
you
it
just said
doesn't.
time is a curved surface.
Hold on, Rob. Let Witsit respond, dude.
No. Now you jump in. I wanted more on that. Fucking Geo.
That's okay. Go ahead, Witsit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're kind of doing a one-on-one.
Well, why didn't you stop Taylor the 25 times that she stepped in? Now all of a sudden we have some substance to dig into. Now you want to come in. Dumbass.
They're kind of doing a one-on-one. The kind of one-on-one where you just tolerate any kind of bollocks.
Yeah. We're sorta idiots.
One right now.
All right. Notice what you did was avoided the point I made, and because Taylor said something, you went on a big rant about that because you can't actually address my point.
No,
you then
sir,
tried to
I'm
deflect
addressing your
it.
point.
Now you're trying to censor me again because you can't address my point, which is the implications of your critique, which is you're invoking a universe that doesn't adhere to the second law of thermodynamics, is eternal, and doesn't have matter, energy, space, or time.
Boom.
Correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Right. It's a bit flowery, right, and lacking in substance, but a great summary.
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think, yeah. And I'll tell you what, mate. I wouldn't have been this patient. Respect to Witsit. He's just had the mods come in. And they've not helped him one little bit. And he's patient, he's polite. So, question to the mods in these places, right? And look at Witsit. Is that how you've got to behave? Just spend half of your life suffering bollocks to at least be able to make a set point. But you're not allowed to get frustrated at the bullshittery that everybody's hearing. You'll put up with that. But it's a bit like the woke world we live in. If we just go, well, I'm sick of this crap, this is nonsense, we're the ones that are chastised. This is not good for the platforms. It's not to attack the mods individually. It's not great for the platforms, and it's certainly not good for dissemination of information. Yeah? Look how much information has been shared. Very little. Because of the way in which you tolerate bullshit. Just...
Yep, I agree.
Time it up. You know what I mean? It really is very frustrating. And like I say, I want to pay respect to Witsit because I couldn't do what he's doing. Just tolerating this bollocks. It's just, and that's what it's designed to do. Like I said, these aren't genuine people. They're here to exasperate genuine people who want to share knowledge. And they're very good at it, aren't they?
This is enabling, Adam.
Well, that's what then I would say. I wouldn't indict the individuals. I would say the way in which you moderate enables an unfair exchange.
Yep.
It enables people to waffle, lie, cheat, and deceive. We've listened to it.
Yep.
You're not setting up a fair fight.
Yep. Lit, you hearing this? The Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. You 24/7 miscreants. You hear that? You're guilty of the same horse shit.
Okay, so that's nothingness, bro.
Sorry, I have to get in before you. There's something I must add here. People like Geo, if they do what Adam's after saying, the ballers won't hang around. And they'll have a server with just a few flat earthers and people, ragtags in there, maybe arguing a bit. The only way for the likes of Geo to keep his server numbers up and have them increase is by having an unfair situation where someone, let's say like Witsit, has to actually be very patient to get to make his point because he's being railroaded by somebody who has no humility, and the moderator won't come in because as soon as they do, that person will have a problem with the moderator and all his baller friends will have a problem with the moderator. That's why, do you see why, even if you do have a server, why they make it so difficult to run it fairly?
It's not that it's fairly. You just put up, you enable, you're a terrorist sympathizer enabler because you want to have numbers in your server? Really?
Yeah, that's not good. But you just said the reason I'm a cuckold is because it pays the mortgage.
Yep.
Yeah, Adam, I'm sorry, but that is the truth.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that is the truth. If he wants to keep the numbers there, then he's got to keep situation where there's more suede on the board.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, you're right. And
the point being, the overall point, the actual point really is the ballers require that situation. And if they don't get an unfair situation that's unfairly swayed in their favor, they won't hang around.
It has nothing to do with fair. What's fair mean? Nothing to do with fair.
Correct moderation at the right times. That's fair. That's not that's not happening there. In that situation. It's not.
Bro, you're saying that you're invoking a universe. Okay, what's there if it doesn't have those things?
I don't know.
So nothing.
I don't know.
So what's there if it doesn't have space, time, matter, or energy in it? What's there? I don't know.
No.
No, come on. That's a proper Scooby-Doo moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
You articulate something that can exist outside of those things?
Yeah, that's an idiot. Let's just dwell for a moment on how.
Yeah, let's dwell here.
Let's dwell.
Idiotic that is. So 300 years ago, Witsit comes up and goes, "What causes lightning?" I say, "I don't know."
Oh my God.
False equivalence fallacy. You fucking
nonsense.
Yep. Well, you already have lightning and clouds. But in your universe, Tony Idiot, there's nothing. That's the difference.
If Witsit was even older in their timeline, like, I don't know, 6.4 billion years, where there wasn't any clouds to get lightning, maybe that'd be a point to take the conversation to, this analogy.
Yeah.
So just before there was any clouds, before, I don't know, how would you describe it? Before they were created, yeah, just before then.
My word.
That would require time.
Witsit responds, nothing. That's an incoherent argument. It is.
Yeah, no one made that except you. Idiot.
It is such an infantile attempt at a syllogism.
At a syllogism.
Why is he critiquing himself?
I have no idea. He thinks it's a syllogism. This dumb fuck. Oh boy.
We don't know yet and may never know.
We don't know yet and may never know. We don't know yet. That's an appeal to future fallacy and may never know.
Why are you telling Witsit he's wrong then, if you don't know? Sure.
No.
Yep.
The nature of the pre-inflation universe, or the
yeah. You see that one? Yeah. The pre-inflated universe. Yeah. That one before it ballooned. Yeah.
What is a pre-inflation universe? What is that?
It's before it ballooned. So it's when the Big Bang happens, but because actually the way in which the universe they tell it isn't actually distributed through a Big Bang, there's this bit where time doesn't exist and there's distribution points, so you can get these little pockets of galaxies that don't fit to the Big Bang. The pre-inflation universe, so where shit happens, forms to solve problems in the mathematics, you see, that don't work if you just have a Big Bang. So what you've got to do is have a bit of pre-inflation before you fully inflate. And that way the maths work.
No, that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about when you could buy more stardust. That's pre-inflation, right? You could buy more stardust with your dollar.
Pre-inflation.
There you go.
All right, thanks. Speaking of inflation, Paul Steinhardt. This is from an interview with Jay Horgan, Scientific American, in 2014. The father of inflation theory. Well, it's not a scientific theory, but anyway. Paul Steinhardt, father of inflation theory. Albert Einstein, professor in science and director of the Center of Theoretical Science at Princeton. Holy shit, that's a mouthful. So basically, pseudoscience. Since 1983, it has become clear that inflation is very flexible. Parameters can be adjusted to give any result, and generically leads to a multiverse consisting of patches in which any outcome is possible. Imagine a scientific theory that was designed to explain and predict. Scientific theories don't predict. Designed to explain and predict the hypotheses that make up the theory predict. That was designed to explain and predict, but ends up allowing literally any conceivable possibility without any rule about what is more likely. This is induction. This has nothing to do with natural science and the scientific method, by the way, Paul. What good is it? Well, I can tell you. It rules out nothing and can never be put to a real test. Then how is it a scientific theory to begin with, Paul? We've got pseudoscience priests, religitards at the highest levels. They're everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen. That's what I wanted to say.
He more eloquently said what I indicted. That's what it is, you see. Here's something that happened before it all happened. It doesn't really matter what happened. You can do whatever you want to make it happen as long as it then fits with what we say happened.
Yeah, it's an open, mathematically, it's an open board, whatever.
Yeah, it's an open invitation to make shit up within just this specific paradigm still. But you can make it up however you want. You can inflate it here, you can inflate it there. Yeah, do what you want. But just stick within our rules, because otherwise our whole shit falls apart and we really have got problems here. So help us. Somebody make some shit up that sticks, is what that is.
But he's destroying his own pseudoscience horseshit, which is ironic, right? It's pretty ironic. I listened to that interview many years ago, obviously, and I said, oh my God. I said, I've got to sit here and and write this out because it's unbelievable to my ears. So there you go. Wanted to share that with you.
Planck time universe.
A Planck time universe. Let's go back. What the hell is a Planck time universe?
Don't know yet, and may never know the nature of the pre-inflation universe or the pre-Planck time universe.
What is a pre-Planck time universe? Let's go first. What's a Planck time?
Google it. Come on. Let's have a snifter at this. There's no point pissing in the wind here.
I know what it is.
Huey knows what a Planck is.
I know what a Planck time is, but pre-Planck. What did pre-Planck time mean?
Right. Pre-Planck time universe. That's what I want to know what he's meaning.
Planck time is a very, very, very tiny unit of time, is it?
Yeah, it's 10 to the 36.
Right. So if that's all he's meaning, he's then on about what I was describing in that first explosion. The explosion doesn't occur in a way, because if it did, then the distribution of shit wouldn't actually be as we see it. So he has to distribute in a different way in this Planck time universe that then allows the distribution to fit with what we see.
Thanks. So 10 to the negative 43 seconds.
So so it's like a parsec in Star Wars then. That's all it is. It's just an itty bitty bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, that first bit of the explosion, physics doesn't follow physics. That's what they claim, you see.
The pre-Planck
in that first bit.
Thanks. The pre-Planck epoch before 10 to the negative 43 seconds is the earliest moment of the universe. What?
There you go. A time where our current physics breaks down. You see, I told you it doesn't work. They claim at the beginning it didn't work as it did, because it can't. Because otherwise the way they explain it won't work. So therefore we have to change the laws of physics, otherwise our explanation of stuff through the laws of physics don't work, by saying that we've got this epoch. Yes.
How can you
see, this is Doctor Who shit, mate. This is why I don't remember it. It's 30 years ago.
How can you have the earliest moment, yes, be pre?
Because, read the rest of it. Read the next bit. A time where our current physics breaks down. Space and time weren't defined as we know them now, i.e. all of the shit they say that the way they know that stuff works didn't work like that back then. Because it can't do. Because otherwise they wouldn't be able to explain it in the way they know it works, like they do now, because they can look at it and know that it can't have expanded like it did, because that doesn't fit. So they have to have a little pre-Planck epoch to explain why it looks like it is based on the way they think it formulates after this epoch. Yeah?
No, you're not getting
it. I understand Huey is saying you can't have a pre, because pre is an amount of time.
Forget that little bit.
Never mind that. Never mind the straw that breaks the camel's back. Let's just carry on anyway.
That's why are you commenting on this, Brian? That's what you do. Now you're on board with what I do. I mean, that's Brian's whole philosophy. Hold on. That's Brian's whole philosophy. Now he's getting on Adam for following Brian's philosophy.
What are you talking about? That's not
potato slinger.
You potato slinging. I caught you. This is what I do.
What do you mean caught me?
This is what I do. So cut him off at the knees right out the gate instead of going on and on and on about the other meaningless, quibbling horse shit after it. That's what you do.
That's just where you can make an arse of yourself.
That's not what I do. What Adam just described there is what borders do. I don't do that. I do something far better.
Destroys their paradigm from inside their paradigm.
All right, so let's get through this.
Slinging potatoes.
No. Let's just come back to reality. Brackets, parentheses. We may have a problem with the term the pre-Planck epoch. I agree, it's a bit retarded, but because of the parenthesis before 10 to the minus 43 seconds, So everything before, so from Big Bang to 10 to the minus 43 seconds, that's what they want to call the pre-Planck epoch. But that's fine, even though we disagree with the way they've termed it.
Yep.
But they're still determining, and this is the best bit, isn't it? They're determining 10 to the minus. So 0. No, I'm not doing it. Yeah, 1 seconds, right? After what? Creation, you retards. So carry on.
This is pretty good. Let's read it. Pre-Planck epoch is the earliest moment of the universe, a time when our current physics breaks down. Were there experiments being done back there? They don't know what physics is. Space. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, God. Good. Don't worry about it. Asshats.
Does not invoke magic at any point. The Big Bang is as far as we can extrapolate back.
You're extrapolating back. The Big Bang Theory. Can you post the Big Bang Theory for everyone, please? And what I'm interested in is I want the hypotheses that lead up to the theory. I want to see those. Yeah. Thanks.
Backwards, under the laws of physics as we currently understand it.
There are no laws of physics. They're natural laws.
This is the point. The laws of physics must have been...
Forget about that. I'll forgive that bit because the second bit's worse. As we currently understand it.
Fair.
That's the problem I've got there. Well, if they're laws, then they're not... won't be later on different, will they? They'll be the same law.
Yes. And how could anyone currently understand it at a pre-Planck epoch? There was nobody there.
I don't understand entropy.
Which is another big problem, because then how do you have anything without a knower? That's a bit deeper. That's another topic.
But you're not that. No, that's for another week.
Yeah,
that's not a bit deep. That's for another. You can't do that.
I can't. That's off limits.
That's like dropping in like a baller, a piece of bait that completely takes the whole topic a different direction. But worthy, meritorious, yes. I like to say, but worthy of another show.
It's meritorious. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's meritorious, all right. It's Thor's hammer. That's what it is.
Being very different, and the nature of reality must have been very different before the Planck time.
There you go. Retards, you see. Physics wasn't physics at not just from 0, but all the way up to 0.0000000. I'll do that 43 times 1 seconds. It was completely different physics, and we can prove that because it had to be. Otherwise, the stuff we've made up wouldn't be right.
But he just admitted to a starting. He just admitted to a starting point, Big Bang or otherwise.
Exactly. Again, yeah. But listen to what they're saying. It's retarded. Yes. I remember when it first came out, where before Flat Earth, you listen to it and you go, so the way you explain it is that physics didn't work like physics back then. Yeah, 10 to the minus 43 seconds, physics didn't work like physics, so it shook everything up, and then physics worked like physics after that. and that works as long as you've got dark energy and dark matter, and you take that into account, then everything works, and we know what we're on about. These are when, as a young man, you question things, don't you? Even as a young physicist, these guys must question this, because that's the explanation that's being put to you to continue to believe it. Please continue to believe in this. I know we've got to invent dark matter, or dark energy, and now we've had to invent dark energy, and now we've had to say, well, the laws of physics don't work for the first little bit of time. Yeah, but if we believe all that, then everything we know, then we've definitely got it down and we know what we're on about. That's what you're being told at degree level or PhD level. That's what these guys are doing when they're crunching numbers, trying to hold this shit together.
We don't yet have any good understanding of what that was.
1 second. It ain't going to be 1 second. We got to finish up here.
Yeah, but I have to say something too. What's really going on here is that PhD Tony, right, is doing his best to talk about anything. He's even talking about a pre-Planck time before creation, right? Because as soon as he starts talking about creation, he then has to address the laws of thermodynamics.
Yes.
Right? He's not doing that. So he's talking about a pre-Planck time in a scenario where time doesn't exist for him. Before this point, so he doesn't have to talk about anything after it, which would then debunk what he thinks is the cause of it.
You know, I was getting dogged out from a couple people in the comments about having shows that are longer than 4 hours. This one's going to be 5.
Never mind then.
I just wanted to point it out. We got 15, might as well go to 6.
The moment you don't turn up for weeks and months, and then when you do, you're there too long. So you can't win.
Yeah. That a couple people took umbrage to it. I didn't.
What happened to 44 more hours?
44, yeah.
Filling the gap with God.
Filling what gap? The evotard of the gaps. That's what they do.
Planck time.
The pre-Planck time.
Yeah.
Yep.
First of all, I didn't say, I haven't claimed God. Good try. So try and keep up here. Can you articulate something that would exist outside of matter, energy, space, and time?
He's staying on it, which is good.
Because you're invoking a universe that exists, that is eternal, and doesn't have any matter, energy, space, or time.
Well, in order for something to be eternal, it only has to exist at all points in time, correct?
It's really echoey.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I've been here for almost 5 hours, and I've been right on point with putting this on mute every single time. And the only time I don't do it, you point it out. Just like a woman.
You're welcome.
There is no time, though.
Yes, so using the word eternal, or using time-related terms in relation to a pre-Planck time universe is in itself a poorly formulated question, isn't it?
It's your whole point.
I was going to say.
Tony, it's yours. You dumbass cracker. Oh my God.
It's not really poorly formulated. It just destroys your whole point, Tony. To invoke Planck time, the microseconds after the point of creation, when you're trying to say there isn't any point of creation, yet you have a unit of measurement that describes an infinitesimally small amount of time after the moment of, get it, Tony, creation. Yeah. You're not doing well there. So.
He's an ass clown, man.
No, because logic dictates that everything progresses.
Logic, your understanding of logic requires...
This has nothing to do with logic. Witsit, you should have stayed right on this. Now you're going to a subject that you clearly don't know anything, and we've already established that Tony doesn't know what logic is, but now we're going to go down this road.
As accurate axioms.
One more time. What was that again, Tony?
No, because logic dictates that everything progresses.
Logic, your understanding of logic requires accurate axioms.
Holy shit. What the hell?
This has turned into retardia. Logic, all right, Mr. Spock. What did that have to do with anything? Logic dictating. Well, you were on a great point.
Yeah, he's describing. This is very strange wording. Listen to this.
Isn't it?
It doesn't.
No.
Listen.
Because logic dictates that everything progresses.
Logic.
Not that part. Not that part.
No, that's I've got a real problem with.
Well, of course we do, but we want to get to the meat.
Okay.
Listen to what Tony says, how he frames this. It's very strange.
That your understanding of logic requires
that your understanding of logic requires, is it his understanding of logic that logic requires, Tony? I can't differentiate with the sentence fragment. It's quite confusing. Let's go back. You dumbass.
It's indictment. He's trying to indict where no indictment is due. Yeah, and it confuses the issue. Because once again, like he said, you don't understand what Stephen Hawking says. Now he's saying, logic, you don't even know what logic is. But let me talk about logic with you.
Yeah, but the way
something you don't understand.
But the way he Adam, focus. Listen to what he says.
Logic, that your understanding of logic requires accurate axioms.
Oh my God, dude. Really? Logic required. Now, let's go back to the first part. Do you hear how he phrased that? Because it's a sentence fragment, is Tony saying that this is what Witsit thinks? Follow? Listen.
Well, I don't know what it is. At the moment, at best, it could be an indictment of what he's a long-winded indictment, but he's not saying anything. You're on mute.
Oh my God.
That's Flatsy's fault. She's not your. She's not.
So, but I'm confused here. Is PhD Tony, dumbass, describing what he thinks Witsit thinks logic is? You follow? Listen to it.
Logic, that your understanding of logic requires accurate axioms.
See?
Yeah, he's not made a point. He's just thrown an indictment, half indictment in there, not finished it, and then carried on. It's just cockwaffle again, you see, because he hasn't really got a point. Because he's not going to take apart and demonstrate the use of faulty logic with Witsit, because he can't do that. Because he's not done it yet. Yeah, I've been able to had a chance to do so.
You're messing.
No, he's just indicting him again. Is what I'm hearing. He's just having a little ad-hom dig.
You're still messing it, and I'm hung up over it because it's
give me a second.
Shut up. It's confusing about. It's confusing. Shut up. You guys still are not getting it. I just might just bypass it because it's fucking stupid anyway.
No, you're asking a question. Is he? I couldn't answer a minute ago. Is he indicting Witsit, or is he stating himself and making a statement himself about law? He starts off.
I don't know because it's I think it's a sentence fragment. That's why it's confusing. So let's just get by it.
Logic, that your understanding of logic requires accurate axioms, and your.
So logic requires accurate axioms. What's an axiom, dumb fuck, Tony? So logic requires... Let's go. Let's do it for Tony. An axiom is a foundational statement accepted as true without proof. It serves as a starting point for logic. Okay? Math or reasoning. How can you start with something that's not proven and be logical? That's my question. So a foundational statement, it's accepted. That's the big fucking problem right here.
I was going to say, you got to be careful there because that's bad phrasing.
Yep.
When it's accepted because of.
Yep.
It being observably and self-evident, yeah. And that's why it's axiomatic. It's not because it's accepted as true. It's because you'd have to demonstrate it not to be true. You get me? And there's no evidence to do so. And that's why it's axiomatic. It's a bit like, I'm sorry about this, Jedi. It's a bit like, what's axiomatic about a triangle? It's got three sides.
Oh boy. Yeah. So this is a train wreck. He probably reviewed this and this or seen this somewhere. Serving as a starting. Where is the starting point for logic? Where do you start? Because logic is sound reasoning. Yeah.
Not vain imaginations.
Yeah.
It's not logical to assume that a universal law is not applicable to the universe. If you're going to apply logic, if you identify something as a universal law, for you then to move forward and say that doesn't apply everywhere, wouldn't be logical, would it?
Axioms have demonstrably been illogical. For instance,
axioms that have been demonstrably illogical. What?
What? It's not an ax. What?
Then it wouldn't be axiomatic. He's a dumbass, man. This is just.
It's neither logical nor illogical, though. An axiom, it just is. It's just demonstrably true. Yeah, it's not logical, is it? You can make it logical, but the reason it's logical is because of that demonstrably always true fact. An axiom.
We are so far away from the original argument that I don't think they can retrieve it back. That's all.
No, right. This is the thing, though, isn't it? The only person that wants that original argument back is Witsit here. The ballers want nothing of it. Hence why we've had 3 hours of this.
Yep. You know what? I'm going to end it here. So let me get a timestamp. Guess what? I'm sorry to say we're going to have to come back here. And
not next week, though. No. Not next week, because next week's Christmas, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't say.
What we should do is bring a little bit each. We can have a 5-minute clip for us all to share next week, right? Instead of this pain, and just wish people happy Christmas. I'm not doing this Christmas week.
Okay. I didn't say next week.
You know what I mean?
I didn't say next week, did I?
No, what I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't like a militant Labour strike. I'm not doing this next week. You know what I mean? It's Christmas, isn't it? There's lots of other shit to chat about. Lots of miscellany, and I say, bring a clip of the. We should each bring our own best numpty clip of the year.
Hey,
there you go.
Hey, look at this. So I wrote this a long time ago. It says Witsit, Skeezer, and PhD Tony Part 1. That's what we were doing right now. Then it has Witsit and PhD Part 2, Part 3. Then Witsit, PhD John, PhD Tony, and Ether Trainwrecks. So we got these lined up, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. So let me just put this here. I'll go ahead and listen to some of this to see if it's worthy. If it's not, we'll skip on to part 2. How about that? I'll do that in my spare time.
That's not a bad thing.
Yep.
We get to the point where we recognise they've exhausted. They've all run out of their bullshit as well. And you can see the arguments won. To anybody that's following along, which I think we genuinely do,
sure.
I can see the arguments lost by them. They've got nowhere to go. So I gave kudos to it. He's not said a lot. To be fair to him, he might have listened to you. Just let them speak, because he's not had to say a great deal, has he?
No. we still have anybody out here? Oh yeah, there's still people out in chat.
Well, Booger did something really funny just now. He went up to Sterling and he was like, "Daddy, do you know what the third law of thermodynamics is?" and Sterling was like, "Just ask Mama, she knows." and I was like, "No, it's a trick question, Sterling. You gotta let him say you don't know." And he's like, "It's the second law." The second law. It was cute.
That's pretty cool, Booger. No doubt, that's really good. Okay, so what am I going to do here? First off, before I say somebody take us home, I get a prep. Because they always do it faster than my prep. So this is what I got to do. Got to hit X right there, and then do that. And then do that. Then do that. There you go. Okay, now I think I'm prepped. Who's running this shindig? Flatsy or Adam?
Adam, why don't you take us let's Adam, you can take us the scenic route home.
Don't go scenic.
I mean, how do you summarize tonight then? Will be the question that's been put to me.
Don't snort.
So get ready on the play. Get ready on the play button because I'll keep it short and succinct for once.
The lesson is don't snort shrooms while sipping on Grandpa's cough medicine, and then pretend that you know what you're talking about. That's the lesson for tonight.
I mean that's a good explanation, stroke theory of what the cause of tonight may have been. There's a possibility. I'll just leave you with the one question. Yeah. How your gravity go gas go?
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Burst a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they say no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
What?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
The bottom. BOTOM. The bottom of the triangle.
Whoa, check out the hotties at 12.